Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to more stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today we are freaking back. How are you guys doing, chat? How are we doing today? So today we came a bit later, but better later than ever, right? That's how I see it. Better later than ever. Also, we gotta do some raids. We gotta go back here. We gotta do the grind, and probably today we actually gonna try to break the 600 million. All right, today is gonna be the day that we're gonna try to find the 600 million. Right now, we are at 600, like 520 million. That was my record, and I am pretty sure that probably we're gonna be able to break that. All right. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, to actually go and hit the 600 million. So that's probably something that we're gonna have to figure it out along the way together. But if we do, I'm gonna be extremely happy. So we got a few grinds here to do. I didn't play at all today. In the morning, I had to take, my wife and my mom to the dentist. Then I had we did the PvP build. So the PvP build, it is out if you guys still didn't see. For all the barbs in the chat, like the PvP build is the one that, in my opinion, right now it is the best one. Is the one that I felt the most comfortable. Is the one that I had the best results. And that's pretty much it. Yo Talik, welcome. Surgic Snipes, what's up, man? How you doing? Inspect the wall of honor. All right. So we got these man, like these quests from Immortal are such a pain in the ass, guys. Let me tell you that. It's like it's just so much work, but it's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth it. At the end of the day, it is still worth it. All right, let's go here. We're just gonna do the level 1, so whatever. Yo, what's up, eyeballs? How are you doing, brother? What counters Barb? They just run around without dying and being controlled. Oh, it's very easy, man. Like, I don't know which class are you. Which class are you, Mason? Like the best way to learn how to face Barb is to play Barb. If you play Barb once in a lifetime, you will understand how easy it is to actually counter a Barb. So I know that a lot of people, they have like a lot of problems with it, but a lot of it comes from lack of positioning, or just like playing it wrongly versus a Barb. That's pretty much how it is. Oh, you play the Druid. Oh, okay. So if you play the Druid, probably for you it's gonna be rough, because Barbarian will just hit you alive. I will say, because like you cannot CC him, right? Also, probably you're not as tanky as they are. So I think that's just you just gotta take it, man. You just gotta take it like a big boy and understand that most likely the Barb, it is a counter for the Druid. So maybe in the future, I don't know what is the state. I actually don't know what is the state right now for the Druid. I'm gonna be very honest, man. Whenever I played it, I didn't had a lot of problems versus Barb, but also was not like it was easy peasy, But I didn't had like a lot of problems. The ideal, what you have to do mainly is just understand this. Whenever the Barb is with the Undying Rage, don't stay near him. Like, just get out. Even if it is on top of the idol, there is nothing he can do on the idol, guys. There's like, they cannot push the idol because the Undying Rage doesn't let him push. So you get out, you try to get out, then you go back in and you just finish it up. I see so many Crusaders, Blood Knights, whenever they are trying to face me, or even like a random Barb, they are just there. They are just there, like sitting, trying to attack me. And in the meantime, I am just healing myself. And it's great. It's actually great. So just use a bit of like a PvP strategy, will come a long way. And this is like this is something that it is not like it's not I know it is not easy to explain without showing like hard evidence, or for example one of the reasons why I do PvP live coaching is that, you know, like, because I can see the mistakes that the person is doing, and clearly right at that spot I can tell, like, you know, with the best course of action. Otherwise it's hard without like reviewing a match to really explain what could have been done better or not. And I feel like you know, this is very general. Like in PvP games there will always be players that they will look. Why is this like so? This is so loud. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, this was too loud on my headphones. I couldn't barely even think. Yeah, so you can choose two ways, right? Or you blame the game and you blame the pay to win, or you can just like find a way how can you play better, right? So usually the second approach is the one that's gonna take you further. But I will say that also understanding that there are counters, it is important. So you know how to get like the best matchups. So for example, if I'm a wizard, right, and we can all agree that wizard, it is pretty good, right? It's a class that is like really good. But I don't want to take a 1v1 versus, for example, a monk, right? Because it's gonna be my counter. Regardless of what I do, unless I am like a big freaking, unless I'm really unmatching him. But if we are same skill and same power level of character, the monk will always win, because the monk, it is my counter, you know, and that's the part that we need to understand. Indez is the damage daddy of Diablo Immortal. No, I am the free-to-play damage daddy. If you're talking about the free-to-play, yes, but I'm sure like there are people doing more damage than me that are pay-to-win, right? There's only so much I can push and I can stretch, and I try to do my best. Okay, a lot of claims here. Yo, Jigger, what's up, man? Also, welcome, Problem. By the way, Problem, did you understood what I said to you in the comments? Because you were saying that the new main hand was just for one guy, but did you understand like what I said to you? That is like it applies to the enemies, applies a debuff regardless the target. So I went to actually go and read the essence to try to understand why you were saying that, and I understood, but I think you just misinterpreted. Okay. Yo, KC, what's up, brother? By the way, guys, very soon I think by what day is today? During this weekend, guys, I'm gonna play Path of Exile 2. Alright, just letting you guys know, we're gonna be playing Path of Exile 2. It's coming. It's coming. And then on Monday, I most likely will change classes. Because I'm probably, listen guys, today we found out what is the best build for PvP right now. Then the next thing we're gonna do, boys, it is find today the best build for Barb. And to be honest, I think like the best build for Barb, I don't know if it really changed. And I know that there is this Cleave build together with a Whirlwind that maybe I'm gonna try to break the 600 million. But it is a bit complex. The rotation is too complex, in my opinion, to even be viable. So I'll see how it's gonna be. I know that the Spanish version is dumb about the skill description. Oh yeah, translation is a huge problem in this game all around. But I will say that definitely the one that is always better, like the best one, it is the China one, because that's like literally the main the origin. Whenever they are making the skill, they make it in Chinese. And then I think the next one that has like the most high fidelity translation, it is gonna be for English, because then I think they pick up on the English one and then they create the other ones. Druid is gonna win the auction this time. Just watch. I mean, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for all these classes, man. I feel like Inferno 8, it is pretty spicy though. Not gonna lie, man. Like, we're gonna, if Druid doesn't win this one, man, KC is gonna have another meltdown. He's gonna have another meltdown, guys. All right, let's go here. Let me invite my my boys in the warband.
Fight are you?
What? Oh, it's here. It's here. Let me start inviting them. And it's part of it. I understand, guys, but you know, it is part also knowing how to win and how to lose. You know, and the auctions are made in a way that you don't know what is gonna win. You know, and that's like the funny part. I never know. Like when people saying to me and ask me, "Oh, what are you gonna play next? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna like?" I have no fucking idea. I have like a few classes that I would like to try, but I just leave up to you guys. You know, I think that's the most fun. Also, it is more fun for me as a challenge if I don't know what I'm gonna take next. But I always do my best to try to figure out like some interesting builds on combinations. I would say like the Barb itself, like right now, it is what it is. You know, like. Oh my god, I made him raid leader. Fuck, dude. I fucked up. Yo. I fucked up, boys. I'm gonna go here, warband. Alright. I'm trying to invite these to do the raids. It's such a pain in the ass. I wish there was an easier way to do this. Okay, this guy is... Okay, we are how many? How many guys are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so someone is missing. Is someone missing? No, I think we're all. Yo, what's up, man? Monk for the win? Is Monk, is the monkey good now? To be honest, I'm gonna be honest, I already forgot what are the new Inferno 8 instances for Monk. I already forgot. We have Skiba. I'll have to reread them again. Okay, Skiba. If you click on the plus inside the raid, you can press invite all. My raid here. Here. This is always bugged out. So sometimes I don't. Sometimes they don't appear here. But they appear here. So I don't know. I don't know usually, like, you see? It's weird. So does it mean like this is bugged out? Or not? It's just strange. Anyways, I'm gonna wait like 1 minute more and then we're just gonna do it. We're gonna do with some fillers. Been seeing a lot of vanished monks in the battlegrounds. I hope that they have a new build. Listen, Exploding Palm, it is nice. It is good. It is a good 1v1. It's nice for duels, and if it is nice. It is a nice build. But come on, man, like we need something else. We need something else in Monk. And also I would like to also have a different meta in Monk. In PvE. The thing is this. This is my problem with Monk. Since we had the helicopter build, you know, it's nothing after the helicopter build ever felt as good as fun to play on a Monk. Can we agree on that? Like, I'm like, seriously, that build was so fun. Everywhere you go, like, helicopter. That was so fun, man. I really cracked me up, man. It was so good. Every day that I played with a Monk, I was excited for it, man. That was so good. It was the best. It was the best, man. Okay, I got here some to claim a few rewards. All right. Nice. Is this done? Okay, we are an immortal now. Good shit. Yo, Michael, what's up? Okay, my raid. Okay, we just gotta put some fillers, and it is what it is. How you guys doing, guys? Are you guys ready for the... Who is here? Who is here in the chat is gonna play some Path of Exile too, man? The new season is coming tomorrow. I'm excited, man. I'm probably gonna watch one video about, like, newbie mistakes, like the best tips. Best tips for Diablo Immortal. Sorry, for Path of Exile 2, because I never played. I only played once, but I only got like to Act 2 or something. There's a lot of things that I'm missing. Okay, we have one more. Yo, Grey Knight, what's up? Let me see if I can find here another one. Did you hear about the Ratchet Jackson thing? No, what happened? Today I had a super busy day, guys. I mean, I just went to in the morning I woke up like very early, and I had to take my my wife and my mom to the dentist. And then I had some food. I made listen, guys, I made such a good like spaghetti with tomato sauce and meatballs. Oh, Jesus, that was so good, with a glass of wine, some cheese on the top. Holy shit, it was so good. And then I literally just had like food coma. And I'm not I don't know, in these days I'm not feeling good, guys. I'm not like being feeling like great. So I think I'm just working too hard, man. That's what I think it is. I'm always so fucking stressed out. He beat up a pro wrestler, almost to that. Oh, yo, I know what you're saying. You're talking about that streamer, the black guy? The black guy that beat the other guy? If that's what you're talking about, I know, I saw that. It was some bullshit. That's I saw those news like probably like 3 or 4 days ago. It's been a while. I think the guy did not die, but I also didn't follow up to know the story. How is he doing? But yeah, it was like a guy that was streaming, live streaming, and they were like doing this live wrestling event. And the streamer and this other guy that was on the stage, they had a beef or something like that. And in the middle of the event, the guy just jumps into the ring, sucker punch the guy, throws him on the floor, and then while the guy is unconscious on the floor like a fucking loser and a pussy ass man, he starts beating the guy. Like, but we are talking about like 10 or 13 punches, with the guy literally being like completely knocked out on the floor. That was cringe, man. That was absolutely fucking cringe. Survived but didn't remember everything. Man, thank God he didn't remember everything. Right? Mr. Beast offered to pay his bills too. Are you serious, or are you memeing? Your 1800 reso broke 600 million DPS. Nice, dude. With a cliff build. Hamid, is the annoying cliff build or is something else, man? Because that build is so fucking annoying. Lost most of his teeth, was choking on them and blood. Yeah, that was fucked up. Like, to be honest, man, if you beat the guy that is unconscious on the floor, you're a absolutely piece of shit. You know? That's nice of him. I mean, it's good to see that after everything, you know, Mr. Beast can still use the money he has for good use. There's a lot of like unhinged things happening, and the honest truth, guys, is like these things happen every day, everywhere in the world. All right, but it is crazy to me that you are live streaming, literally, you're live streaming, and you think it's a good idea on a live stream to go and try to go and literally almost kill a guy on a live stream. I am pretty sure he's gonna get charged. There's no way he's not gonna get charged for like attempt homicide or something like that, because if the guy was not stopping, if they did not stop him, he would have killed the guy right there. Because you guys have to understand, the guy was not stopping. Absolutely not stopping. And I don't even think I can actually play the footage like without being blurred. But I saw that. It was so fucking annoying. There is a donation, 130k to 200k for these builds. Yeah, that's the problem, man, with the states. You guys, like, because you guys don't have like health insurance. I mean, you have to pay for it, but you know, you don't have like national health insurance. It is those really ramp up very quickly. Yo, what's up, Randall? How are you doing? You were Demon Hunter and you killing Barb like it's nothing. Yeah, like obviously right now Demon Hunter seems to be like very strong. I don't know. I know, like, listen, everyone, I shared the build. I don't know if you guys saw, but I shared this video. Holy shit, I got like fucking 30 tabs open. What is the video? Yeah, I share. What is the video that I wanted to share? Oh yeah, here. So I shared the video from the Blizzard, not Blizzard. Fuck me. Let me open this. How can I open? All right. Diablo Immortal new. So you guys remember this? We reacted to this video from Kill Switch, and pretty much we are just like literally showcasing him playing, and a lot of the comments are saying that the only reason why he is playing like this, it is because it is high resonance, and to certain point I agree with that statement. But I don't know if it's everything it is truth, because I already played Demon Hunter in the past. I think I got a nasty Demon Hunter, especially like the thing you have to master. It is the dashes. So I will have to see. I will have to see if I can actually make it work or not, or if it's just like a well build. I hope and I'm praying that is not gonna be just a well build. If it was just a well build, I'll be pretty sad. I'm gonna be honest. Almost, guys. Let's go. Yeah, almost there. 50 million. 50 mil. Yo, Shadow Play came here to leave a like. That's my boy. There it is. True freaking legend, boys. I like it. I saw the rage bait chat to piss you off on the builds last night. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Like, I never had a problem. Usually, I like to build, you know, I like to do the build crafting on the stream. So you guys can see that, like, how can you actually do it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Rez! Rez! Wait! Wait! Come on, Naomi! Wait! There's no fucking way they're gonna die. Oh my God, we almost were gonna hide. Oh, bro! Literally saving the day. Literally saving the day. But yeah, guys, that was yesterday. I left the stream absolutely tilted. and I had to finish the stream. Otherwise, I was going off on the chat. Like, it was not the chat. By the way, whenever I said the chat, it's not the chat. It was just like 1 or 2 1-inch people. So it is fine. It is fine. Yo, Raul, what's up, brother? I'm a day 1 Demon Hunter player, and this build, my damage is about 20%. What are you trying to say, Stanish? You're trying to say that it sucks? Is that what you're trying to say? That the build sucks ass? What are your secondaries? Man, guys, I can't wait for them to remove combat rating from the game, man, so I can finally play the game as I want, dude. How the hell you have a full bag of legendary on 100 drops? Not even one. I don't know what you're saying. What kind of legendaries? You mean the gear? That's pretty easy, man. You just go farm the boss. I made a guide. How can you get like around 20 to 25 legendaries per hour? It's my like go to my latest videos on my feed, and it's like the 3rd one. It literally says 25 legendary items per hour, something like that. Alright, good shit, good shit. Okay, we're doing good, guys. Hopefully we're gonna get here some good remnants. Reforge that which is broken. You just hit 700k resos? Nice, bro. It's worth it. It takes some time, but that's like the what? Wait, who left? I think Loki. I think Mark fucked up. Mark, are you there? Sorry, I need to step outside. Oh, okay, okay. All right. We gotta. Gotcha. Need a filler for 3 bosses. Okay, anyone here in the chat that wants to be a filler for 3 bosses? Took you 1 year and 2 months as a free-to-play? Yo, Raul, you gotta watch. You gotta watch my. You gotta watch my guides, bro. How can it take you so long? I mean, maybe you're like just a super casual person. You know, it doesn't matter. I will say that to reach to 700 reso, it should take you less than 6 months. Even as a free-to-play player. Right? I mean, based on and these, with you actually focusing on your normal gems instead of reso. You managed to get 22 legendary items in 55 minutes on the mobile. It is not an exploit, all right? Like it's not, bro. It's not an exploit. An exploit was something like, for example, the Druid XP. You guys remember, like, no, sorry, not the Druid, the Diablo XP exploit? That was an exploit because obviously during that fight, those mobs should not be able to give you XP, right? I've been playing for 4 months. You got 1.2k rezo. And how is that wallet looking? There is no way you got that free to play. My boy KC is what? No, there's no fucking way. Nah. I don't believe you. How many alts do you have? Or you pay to win, or you have multiple alts. There is no way you're only playing with one. Alright, let's go. It's pushing. Your game is so fast I don't even understand what you're clicking. Don't worry about it. Just focus. Listen, just focus here. You see this? This is the best part of the stream. The game. You know, on TikTok, whenever you have a guy speaking and then you have like the surfers. What is this? What is the game? The surfers, Metro Surfers or whatever it is. And then you have like that CS:GO with the sliding. Or you have like the car that just keeps like rotating. The TikTok meta is so fucking funny, man. It's just like they have to put something in the background to keep people's attention. That's how fucked up like we are as humans nowadays. Maybe I should start putting in the background Coco Melon. Do you guys know that Coco Melon, it is literally designed, it like the musics and everything about it is designed for
Randall
the babies to just stay focused on you.
€1.25. Switch Slinger to Brawler for more deeps. Don't ban me.
Okay, I will do that.
Michael Yarber super chatted €12.93. This for your alcohol last night due to the stream, bro. Chat, let's make today better.
Yeah, not gonna lie, yesterday, yeah, yesterday was a day, huh? It was a day. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. I needed to have a glass of wine. I left the stream. I'm like, I need. Listen, I need some good food and some good wine. By the way, thank you, Randall and Michael. Really appreciate the legendary support as always. You should stream a Meta Gear Delta. What is Meta Gear Delta? What does that mean? Okay, what is that? I don't even understand the mechanic here. I have a flower on me, and I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should. I think I should have gone red because my flower was red, right? That's what it made sense to me. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. I don't know, man. I played Metal Gear Solid like a long time ago. It's not my. What I can say is that there is many games that I want to try, and probably Metal Gear Solid is right at the bottom. Tips for free to play: don't spend money. Tip number 2, remember tip number 1. Man, Raul, you have a lot of tips on my channel.
I am ready to fight. Are you?
If you go there, like there is this playlist. It says new to Diablo Immortal, and pretty much that playlist is gonna give you everything you need. Alright, so what do we got here? Okay, we got here a small upgrade. Nice. Okay. Also, we got some fortitude and willpower. Okay, new upgrade here for fortitude willpower as well. Good stuff. Okay, fortitude willpower. Okay, saving this. Okay, gotta save this one. Any upgrades? Okay, I guess I'll take this one. And this one I have to lock. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. What the fuck, Mark? Sorry for that, guys. We had the tree fallen over. What? What the fuck is happening in Hungary? Listen, guys. Since I met Mark in the past months, is like, man, my house just almost caught fire. Then the other thing is like the rooftop got fucked up because of the rains. Then there was the AC inside the house because of the smoke of the fires got fucked up. Now a tree falls off. Where do you live, man? Where like, listen, guy, Mark, you gotta leave that place, man. That place, it's gonna ruin you, man. One day it's gonna be like Mark is gonna come here. Hey guys, I'm homeless. A tornado just passed by my house and it took my house, man. Like it keeps scaling. It's crazy. Total damage cost 45k. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. That's fucking bad. Like that's actually bad RNG, man. Like fucking bad RNG on the spot. You got the house, man. Holy shit. But from what Mark was saying, he was like 5 years ago was completely fine, right? And the climate change just fucked it over, man. Yeah, it is the RNG, guys. Like I mean, there's RNG in everything in life, right? Did you ever consider moving out, or you're like too deep? Because man, if you can make the sell, you just go for it. One day, Mark's son will be spamming the text that Mark is not here, bro. What the fuck? You only make content in Diablo Immortal? Mainly, I also make in other things, but mainly Diablo Immortal right now. Yo, Juan, what's up? I have 2 Starfires, 2 out of 5. Should I craft 1 to rank 4 and only use for PvP? Yeah, it's pretty good for PvP, man. Depends on the build that you play with, but it is a solid gem for PvP, for sure. But it's just for that. It's just for PvP. That knockback sometimes comes like very handy. I would like to have 1 though. We live perfectly here. It is just very extreme. I mean, but if in the next years it keeps being happening all the time, it is, you know. Hopefully, it's just bad luck. Gladly, until now, in the place that I live, everything is fine. Until now. Portugal, in general, does not have like very extreme weather. It can get like cold, it can get like warm, but it does not get like crazy. Feasting Barons. Okay, I'm actually gonna keep these. Holy mo- Yo! What the hell is this? Wow, dude. Okay, nice Grace gloves. Really freaking good. 42 dual power as well. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Okay, good stuff. I don't even know where I got this from. I'll take it. My inventory is giving so much anxiety. Don't look at it. I keep like this because you guys have to understand. Whenever you're testing like multiple builds, I have here like multiple sets with like special affixes, you know? So instead of going like a noob always to the stash, every time I need like to change one piece, I just carry it with me. And because I have the Salvager pet, it doesn't bother me at all. Is there any way we will return to WoW? No. Fuck no. I'm sorry, it's never gonna happen. I'm not never gonna say never, but the current state of WoW, I don't think ever gonna happen. I'm excited to try other games, but not WoW. So, is it a good gem for PvP, even at 2 out of 5? I mean, if you can get it at rank 5, it's not bad. At rank 4. You are taking it for the utility, mainly. Do they have any plans for the Electronic points whenever maxed? I actually don't know. I hope they do something about it. But to be fair, I feel like the Liquarium, like level 70, is already like high enough. I feel like they have to come up with something else rather than just keep pushing. You know how long it took me to get to level 70? It took me 1 year and 3 months of playing this game. That's a crazy amount of time. It's a bro, and doing raids every week without ever missing. I never missed one raid. Never missed. Never happened. In 1 year and 3 months, I always did on Mondays and on Thursdays. Every single week. I think honestly, it is just too much. Alright. I was thinking some kind of trade for points. I mean, it could be cool if the demonic remains was a bit better, though. They have to make it like slightly better than what it is right now. Man, how did I die? Seriously. Alright, it's dead. The Jurat. The freaking Jurat. He hits hard though. What do you think that the damage reduction on the main hand will stack? It does not stack. It doesn't stack. In this game, you guys have to understand. Debuffs from the same type, they do not stack the same as way as buffs from the same type. How long it will take you to catch up on the Paragons? The Paragons is pretty fast. It will take you like just a couple of weeks. That's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. So guys, yesterday I cleaned up my keyboard, but it is still messed up. It is still messed up. I think I'm gonna need to get another keyboard. God damn. How do you feel back on Barb, PvE and PvP good? I think like the PvP, it is pretty decent. It is slightly worse than it was. Slightly worse, but it's still powerful, man. You're still a Barb. As long as you build it well, you are still a Barb. But there is a few drawbacks because you cannot control the bot. In PvE, honestly, it is still exactly the same. It is still exactly the same. I honestly don't think like for dungeons we're gonna have a new meta. Yo Shadow, what's up, man? So it's completely useless, the 2 pieces with damage reduction and such. Yes. So for example, if you have the new shoulders that do damage reduction, and then you have the Terror Unburden that also gives you damage reduction, they do not stack. Get you a Watting keyboard? What is a Watting keyboard? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like my keyboard, most likely, I'm just gonna go on Staples, and I'm gonna get like the cheapest one. This one cost me like $10. Actually, it was 15. I think it was 15. It's a mid-side, man. Watting.io. What is this? What? $200? What? I mean, they look sick. They look sick, but $200 for a keyboard? I mean, I'm open to donations, man. If I get the $200 donation, I'm buying these right now. Even with the dirty keyboard, you'll tear apart. It's. I mean, I don't mind it being dirty. The problem is the keys, man. Like the keys, like you tap on the key and the key stays down. That's, in my opinion, the worst. So it becomes like a bit unplayable. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Explode, 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 explode. Fuck, dude. You don't know how the rest, so you play around 10 to 15 hours? I mean, you got a lot of time. That's a good way, man. That's a good way to have some free time to play games.
Is that all you got?
It is either that or being unemployed. Is only one time buy a battle pass and first recharge is free to play? In first recharge is free to play. What do you mean? I mean, if you are buying stuff in the game that's gonna power up and you do that successfully. So if you buy the battle pass every month, obviously you're not free to play. Like, I mean, I don't know what is this idea that people got that if you just buy the battle pass, you're free to play. I don't understand. So if I go to the supermarket and I have no money, can I buy anything? No, I cannot take it, right? Unemployed tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, it'll be hard to have a job if you're stuck at home, right? I mean, unless you can have like a remote job or something like that. No shame in being a low spender? Absolutely not, man. I'm just saying, like, we should. It's just like I understand because like people think like about the tag. Free to play maybe looks cooler, but it doesn't matter, man. Like, you're free to play, low spender, mid spender, whale, whatever. Just as long. Do you enjoy the game? Yes. Okay, good. That's all that matters. Nothing else like really matters. Nobody really cares how much money you're spending on a fucking video game. Okay. And if someone really cares and how much money you spend on a video game, that's fucking cringe, and they should get alive.
Take the others through the valley below. I will teleport to Bale and buy us time.
Would you recommend Barbarian to new players? Yeah, I think like Barbarian is a pretty good class to begin. You are tanky, you gotta be fast because you're gonna have the sprint. Also, you're gonna... I mean, the damage that you do, it is pretty decent. In my opinion, probably if I started the game again, will be or Necromancer, or Tempest, or Barb. But most likely I will be Necromancer. I think Necromancer probably will be a better choice. Actually, there's also Druid, man. I don't know how Druid will feel, but probably will not feel as good. World of Warcraft people buy and pay for the subscription. I loved it, man. I think like paying for the subscription for World of Warcraft was awesome. I mean, you're paying for the subscription. It was, I think at the moment was, how much it was like 12, 15 euros back then, right? I think the subscription money of World of Warcraft, I don't think he ever changed. I don't think he ever changed. Back then was pretty good. There was no pay to win, it was pay to play, but it was great. You guys have to understand that you pay $15, but man, the game was really fucking good, man. I don't know if the same business model will work nowadays. I don't know. Now there is the wall token. Okay, so whenever I used to play WoW, there was no wall token. This was like a... I stopped playing like in a Wrath of Berserk. Sorry, Wrath of the Lich King. That's when I stopped playing it. So I do not know. But I think they started adding like these pay-to-win mechanics, you know, not like like you buy gold and then with gold you can buy things from the action house. Yeah, somehow every company found a way to fuck up their game, huh? Isn't that crazy? The build you're using, is it good for anything in PvE? It is literally good for everything in PvE. You can use this build for literally everything.
The demons are trying to keep us from the prime evil. Join me in foiling their efforts, would you?
What paragon am I using right now? I'm using this one here, the left side.
Welcome, my friends. Come, help me strike down.
So how many gems do I have? Okay, 2 gems. World of Warcraft is still being bought, paid for. Season pass.
Those who seek destruction.
I haven't played WoW in a long time. Last time I played WoW, I played for like 2 or 3 months in the Battle of Azeroth. Oh no, I also played I played classic WoW as well. Was really good. It was good for nostalgia and for a few weeks. And then I had to travel to India, and in India was impossible to play. So, I mean, I could have played, but I just decided to quit and enjoy my trip there. And that was the best decision I made, because then I met my wife. Otherwise, I'll just be in fucking India, stuck raiding. Imagine, I do a trip to India, and then I am stuck at home, my friend's house, raiding Molten Core and Black Queen Lair. That'll be funny, huh? Do I have a guide on it? Yeah, I have a guide. Guys, can someone do me like a big fucking favor and go to my channel and link? Oh, I don't think you guys cannot put links. Wait, give me a second. I got you. I got you, brother. I got you. So if I scroll down, this is the Blood Knight one, this is the Druid one, and the Barb one should be here. All right. Goddamn, boys. 33,000 views on that video. Thank you guys so much. There you go. You always have everything. Yeah, I'm like a grocery store, you know, the big ones. I'm like Costco. Whatever you need, I got it, and in big size.
Yes, but it will not hold. The prime evil spirit is straining at its cage. The shard will not contain him for long.
He doesn't have the latest PvP build for Crusader? What did it change?
He will have
Isn't the shield glare?
Bale will not roam.
What did it change since then?
We can have this conversation later.
I want to see you with the charge pants. Is the charge pants meta? I thought it wasn't. So right now we have Randall wants me badly as a Crusader. We have KC that he wants me badly as a Druid. I also know a guy that wants me really fucking badly as a Demon Hunter. Oh man, next Monday is gonna be fun, guys. Next Monday is gonna be really fun. Let me tell you that. We already had a Demon Hunter like a month ago. Yo, what do you listen? Randall, you talk like it is up to me, man. You gotta talk to the other legends. You guys gotta make what do you guys call? You guys gotta make a union, a Crusaders union. So whenever we have the auction, the Crusader union comes, and you guys gonna erase everything. That's what you should do. That's absolutely what you should do. I'll be here first thing on Monday. I'm expecting that. I'll not expect otherwise. My credit card is ready. I don't. Oh my god. Yo, Tromentor, thank you so much for the party of one, brother. We gotta create here some unions. I'll see Surgical Snipes. He definitely also wants us to be Demon Hunters. The strategy is when the husband has the wife in the morning. How many levels have you raised in the World of Warcraft? Nah, I like my wife. She's not a gamer, man. Do you still play like those fashion games? Do you still play the fashion game? It got boring. She used to play like this mobile fashion game. It was the worst mobile game that I ever seen. But she liked it because she was dressing up like chicks and shit. It was a girl's game. What are you talking about? So what date is gonna be? What date is gonna be, guys? On what date is gonna be here? Why did he change the music? What the hell? Why did he change the music? The music was so good. Ah, man. It's a long weekend in Canada on Monday. Oh, nice. So you're not gonna go to work. Maybe I'm also gonna have a long weekend here. The thing is, like, I don't have weekends, guys. No days off. Listen, guys, I gotta grind before we have the mini Indez comes in the block, guys. Whenever mini Indez will come to the block, yeah, then it's gonna be a bit harder. But I'll try my best, man. Join saying, here in Brazil on your server, people tell me that the 5-star 2 out of 5, it is not good. The quality of gems don't change the stats. Only the reso. Yeah, it only changes the reso and the combat rating. That's pretty much it.
Are you Kavash? Please be
alive. What are the best options to gain cooldown reduction? You're struggling to find them. So the best options to find them, it is here. So if you go here to the necklace, skill cooldown reduction, then you also can make it on your gloves. You can also put on your rings. And then if you awaken your slots, you can also have cooldown reduction here. And these are mainly the ways. Also, there is a legendary rune that you can use. That is this one. It's gonna give you like 4% per each rune, so it's like 8% in total. I'm not using them, but in some builds, in some classes, they are it is good. Do you wish to have a boy or a girl? Honestly, I don't really have like a big preference. I would like to have one of each. But if it's not gonna happen, I think I'll be happy with both. I think both have pros and cons. If I get a boy, man, at 3 years old, it's gonna be farming plat for me. I'm telling you that. He's gonna join, and at 8 years old, he's gonna be employed in Susan Express. He's gonna be so good at farming plat. It's gonna be crazy. He's gonna be the employee of the month in Susan's. Alright. Good stuff. Hope for a girl. My little man is giving me the hell in school. My daughter is an angel. Yeah, but then, you know, whenever the daughter gets older, probably there is the reverse, right? Because you're always gonna be concerned about certain things. I don't know, like there's always ups and downs. I think the RNG also counts, guys. You gotta get lucky, man. Sometimes I feel like you as a parent, you can do everything well and everything still goes to shit. Because there's only so much that you can control. You're exploiting child labor? Man, Igor. It is my son, my rules, okay? But Igor needs a few more hours here on the stream to learn the sense of humor. Your T-shirt is gonna retire early. They should make another one or make a counterfeit. Nah, guys, I have 2 of them. I'm the only creator in the world that has 2 green shirts in the world, guys. That's right. I called Blizzard and I was like, yo, boys, I use this green shirt every fucking day. I need another one. At this stage, it's part of the brand. And they were kind enough. They send another one. So now my shirt is always smelling so good. I'm gonna be honest, man. In that first month that I was using every day, I don't smell like really bad. Okay, but if you use like the same t-shirt for like over a month, over time, obviously, you know, it gets you know what I'm saying? But the thing, here's the trick. I only use these shirts on the stream. After the stream, first thing I do, I remove the shirt. I remove the shirt and I put it here on the chair, on the side. Do you have a video of the barb? Yeah, I have. I literally still have it as a copy paste. There you go. Oh, I completely forgot, guys. We have the new battle pass. Okay, what is the new cosmetic? Let me see. Let me see how it looks. How does it look? It does not look bad. Okay, we have the wizard. All right, wizard is okay. It is fine. The barb is cool. I think the barb is kind of cool though. I mean, have in mind this is a battle pass skin. This is just a battle pass skin. Monk, can you hide the helmet on these cosmetics or no? Do you guys know? The monk. Can you hide it? Okay, so if you can hide it, probably it's gonna look better. I will honestly say that it's probably one of the best BP skins that we got in a while. Oh, here you can hide the helmet. Yeah, got it. I didn't see. I kind of like it with the helmet though. A few of them, they look better with the helmet. Oh, Blood Knight, bro, Blood Knight looks so good. Wow, dude. All right, with a cool weapon. I mean, not. Oh, all right. Okay, Tempest is looking pretty nice. Tempest is looking. Oh my god, actually, looking clean. Looking clean. And now we have the Druid. I think the Druid, man, I don't know if it is the posture or something. It looks kind of weird. Yeah. Like, the Battle Pass actually is looking clean. They nailed this BP. Yeah, I don't think there's... You should be that mad about it on this one. Does he also comes with a shield? Also comes with the weapons, or is just like the armor?
This heat is atrocious. How much farther are the rapids in this hellish jungle?
Okay, let's go here, boys.
Prepare to meet it.
We kill these bad boys right here. Oh, I'm stuck, man. Okay. Yo, Anna, what's up?
That raft is the only way.
The weapon comes at level 1. Oh, okay. Let me see. I see the weapons. Oh, it's here? Oh. Well,
bite of my steel.
This is how you know that I don't buy Battle Pass. I didn't even know about this. Okay. I mean, the weapons are okay. I will say that the weapons are just fine. This looks kind of cool. Crusader. You guys were saying that the Crusader looks bad? Yeah, I can see that. It's kind of okay. The daggers are always disappointing. I mean, the Blood Knight, in my opinion, is one of the best. Looks pretty clean. So, I only say, guys, that the Battle Pass, it is only worth it if you guys want the cosmetic. Because at the end of the day, the Battle Pass, like, if you play this for many years, it won't make, like, a lot of difference. But the cosmetic will make a difference. Yeah. Paul is asking, I wonder why Sid Gang stopped making videos. I don't know, brother. Like, why should I know? I'm gonna say I don't know. I think it's just playing other things, guys. I don't think he's too invested in the game. There's not a lot of like full-time content creators for this game, because it's not easy, guys. It's not easy to be full-time content creator for this game. Like, for many reasons. Many reasons. I'm looking at the Bout of Realms, is pretty cool. And there's also another hour of Hell 2, 20 legendaries. Let's fucking go. I hope that they don't nerf that thing before I change classes. So on Monday, guys, we're changing classes. And what are we gonna do? I'm gonna be spamming. I'm gonna try in one stream to get all the new instances. That'll be crazy if that we can make it happen. I will still try to beat my own record. Okay, I'm getting too much loot, guys. Okay, something is wrong. What is happening with my bags? Why? Oh, I got a lot of things. Man. Oh, okay, this pet is trolling me. Okay, let's go out. Let's go out. Took me 3 days to unlock all the ancestors on wizards, spamming Lamine Yamal. Yep. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, if you think about it. Okay, I got like too much shit on my bags. Let me just clear this up. I just got like too many things here. This is like from all the testing and stuff. Okay, just gonna put these boots. One day I'm gonna have to sit and I'm gonna have to clean this up again. And thank God, guys, they actually gave us like this extra stash. As a free-to-play player, like the worst thing was back in the day, whenever we had to deal like with just like 3 tabs, it was so bad, man. It was almost unplayable at a certain stage. Like, you literally could not have like a lot of slots because of it. So as a creator, like you gotta have like one of each most of the times. Is very helpful for you. So if I want to change like set items just to test something like very quickly. It's very easy. I'm a vegan with those greens? Yeah. Exactly.
We have the finest goods the world.
All right, did I sell something? No, I didn't. I did not sell anything. Feels bad, guys. Feels bad. Not selling any runes. Nothing.
Thank you for your
No free plat for your boy.
Legendary
You're currently on a free subscription. You have so much space on your stash. You could unlock it back then. How it was, guys? We could unlock one for free. I know we unlocked like... Oh, I paid for 2 with the plat. You bought 2 and we got 1 for free. If we did something... There was an event that gave us... Oh, it was the Druid! The Druid event! The Druid event if you did the race. I think if you did the Druid race, speed race, it would unlock 1 stash space, right? If my memory is not failing me.
Earned some hilts, have you? Well,
Okay, normal gems. Unlucky. Nothing.
these are good. This world desperate.
Okay, we gotta talk here with the guy. Oh my god, guys, I already miss Corvus. Or Keons. I miss Keon. Look at this. Yeah, so see.
I King super chatted €8.62.
Yo, King! Did I just summon a donation? Holy moly! If I repeat again, should I repeat again? No, I don't think it's gonna happen, right? I don't think it's gonna happen again. Okay, we gotta subscribe for the next one. Okay, I'm gonna put here a timer. 45 minutes timer.
45 minutes, starting now.
Holy moly! It worked!
I King
Yo!
super chatted €8.62.
Wait, we try again, we try again. We try again. Is it gonna work, guys? I King coming up with another 10. Holy moly. Okay. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds, guys. I can do this all day, man. Hi, King. I can do this all day, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is
I
no
King
way.
super chatted €8.62.
There is no way. Oh my god. There is no way. We got a challenge. Maybe I should eat some watermelon. Yeah. That's how it is, guys. Okay, we wait 30. Oh my god, guys. Oh, dude, thank you so much, King. Coming up with a fucking 10. That was crazy. I never knew that people will appreciate so much my vocals. I never knew, guys. But we got here our brother I King joining the legendary support, boys. I King, welcome. Also, we had here we had another one. No, we didn't. I think yesterday there was someone, but I actually forgot who was. Man, if I told my mom what do I have to do on the live stream to put bread on the table, she will crack up, man. She will be, son, you fell off. You fell off. You used to have a company. Now look at you. In the Sabaton concert. Oh my god, karaoke. Karaoke tone. That's an idea right there. That's an idea right there. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Portuguese Idol. Absolutely. Oh man. Let's go. No more BG Idol. No, no, no. We are stepping up in life, man. No more. By the way, guys, I think I'm doing more damage now. For sure. And once we're done here with these bad boys. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, I don't need to cap the weekly things this week, right? I don't need to do that. Like, if I don't do it until Sunday, it is fine, right? Because it keeps like going. Yeah. I don't need to cap it. I was already gonna get stressed out because I want to play PoE too. Bring back the Barbie girl. Oh, you guys like that one, huh? What is the nature of the company before? I used to have a digital design and development product company agency. So I'm a UI UX designer, but then I started as a graphics designer. Then we expanded to web design, and then later on the company kept expanding. And basically we used to work with startups and businesses to build like platforms and digital products, pretty much. You can cap at the start of the next week. Okay, so we don't gotta stress out about it. Oh, thank you, my god. Okay, listen, guys. My wife, she's saying that I'm not drinking water today. I'm gonna go to the naughty corner. Okay. Chat, you guys gotta remind me. Every 10 minutes, I gotta drink a bit of water. Yo, Coran, what's up, man? Alright. Also, we need that legendary rune, man. That legendary rune, I'm feeling it, guys.
I'm here, Noah.
I wish there was a way that you could, like, literally farm a legendary rune in one stream. That's a wish of mine. I wish I could do that. Where do I farm? You started 2 days ago. Paragon 400 just finished the main story. Yo, Jones, just on my YouTube channel, there is a guide that says weekly and daily grind. Okay, fastest weekly and daily grind, and there is a bunch of tasks that you should do. You know, and so just make sure that you're doing all of those. Every day, one sip of wine. Oh, dude. That'll be a funny stream. Yo, Fade, what's up? How you doing, brother? Okay, how many we have? We have 6. We farmed 6. We need 12. Okay. Big boom. Big bada boom.
Villagers are further down.
I watched a video about PvP today. It's great. Yeah, I mean, like, it's the best that I think we can have at this moment, unfortunately. Still worked really well, though.
Being the villagers. Patience.
Which marathon are we doing today? No marathons today, man. People wanted me to do a karaoke marathon. That'll be insane. That'll be insane. I only know the problem, guys, is that if you guys will be thinking that I am so cringe because the musics that I know are like Backstreet Boys, Britney Spears, you know, Barbie Girl. Those are the musics that I know very well. You got to gold Ford, gold 4 and 5 with that build. It's great, man. You gotta get to legend in no time. Let me tell you that. Above all, guys, whenever you're building your barb for PvP, please don't skip the part that I explain the sub stats. Please do not do that. Because if you skipping the reforges and the sub stats, then you will not understand why your boy Indez can be so tanky. Horror stream is in the plans, okay? We're planning it. I literally was speaking today with my wife about it. We are working on it.
Follow my lead.
Karaoke done. Go here. Gotta compensate if you have this music. Yeah, I know, man. And now I'm gonna come up again as dressed up as a barb, man. Karaoke barb. That's what we're gonna have. Are you using the slinger? Yeah, I'm using here at the bottom. You can also use like these two nodes. I'm just testing these ones here. Horror stream mixed with the karaoke. So basically what you're saying is that me singing will be like a horror stream. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, brother. For a party on Sun. I mean, like, I'm just spamming now. Try to. Are you from Europe, Daniel? Are you from the? If you're from Europe, you can try to spam at the same time that I'm at.
But what did that creature mean by protecting Sluggian?
I wish they would make like things way easier. The thing about like adding on the battle.net and things, it's so annoying. All right. Look, imagine looking like a menace, singing, oops, I did it again. See, I read that, and in my mind, I was already singing. I can't contain myself, guys. The Barbie girl inside me is too strong. Come on, Barbs. Come on. We don't have enough tips. Not enough tips, boys.
Who are you to befoul this sacred place?
What is my CR? is oh, I forgot I resetted my my legacy of Oradrin. I forgot that I did. Because now I actually have like shitty. Oh my god, look at my secondaries are so bad right now. That's why I'm not doing as much damage as I thought.
The mists will spread and blot out the light of Zekaron.
Yeah. Let me go and reset. So if we go here. So I was trying that thing to boost the damage on the dummy yesterday. I just tested a bit. But the problem is it only works on the dummy. It doesn't work anywhere else. So basically I was just boosting the damage. But I don't think it works super well. Right. They need to come up with a new Ota build. Man, Ota was so fun. But I will say, I think the Whirlwind is also fun. I think the Whirlwind, it is more relaxing than the Ota. Right? I mean, you have 3 buffs, and then you press one button, and you just like spin. Spin to win. I think that's very comfortable. Ota was more like you buff up, and you had to always be like spamming the Ota. But it was really nice to see like millions of damage. I think if it was now, with my account right now, I will probably be dealing maybe like 2 point something millions per pop. I think so. I think I'll be doing like 2.5. At least 2.5 million. Freddy said, please do not forget to like the stream. That's right. And sub if you still didn't. If you like the Indez beards, it helps a lot. Yes, the more subs we have, guys, the more my beard grows. So by the time we're gonna have 100 subs, I'm like 100,000 subs, my beard is gonna be on my balls, man. It's gonna be insane. Mobile Whirlwind sucks. Really? I mean, I think it's fine. But I respect the see. You played all day Barbarian, Ota Barbarian only. Ah, man, those were the days, huh? Those were the days. I think like overall, guys, whenever your class has a banger of a new build, it is so exciting, right? So right now, the only downside of me being on playing on the Barb is that honestly, like the fact that we don't have like a new build, it does not make me want to stay for like much longer, right? Because like the Inferno 8 instances, they just came like with instances for PvP. And those instances that they were supposed to be for PvP, they do not even work in PvP. That's the insane part. So I will consider like if a new set of instances comes into the game and it does not create a new build or at least improves an old build, I will say it is pretty mid. Like the new build for Barb in PvP is using one single main hand. I mean, you can use the new chess piece for the chains, you can if you want. I don't think it's better than the Shackle Fate. And you can also use the pants for healing instead of the damage. But the healing is so mid that is not really worth it. And the main reason why the healing is mid is because the healing comes only from the chains, and the chains damage is not that really high. If it was like, oh, these pants will do, you know, heal you for like 30% of all of your damage, yeah, then probably will be quite decent. That'll be decent. It'll be some nice pants for tanky. But just from the chains is not worth it. The Thunder Essence was a badass. Oh, the Thunder, yeah. You see, like, that's a good patch, right? Whenever we have, like, they come up with a new archetype that you can use, if everything feels fresh, you know? Yes, you need 377 keys. And then you do, like, a full run, basically. How many keys do I have? I have 122. All right. But I will say I still use the Thunder meta for farming, which I like. I like to farm with it, but I do not like. I didn't like, for example, that on bosses. You guys remember, like, you look at this was the meta on Barb. This was it. You did an auto attack, you'll just run around. Like for bossing, it was a bit weird. I was not a huge fan. Is the strife bug still in BGs? No, I think they fixed it. They fixed it today in the morning or something like that. Obviously, it was a bug. Man, then you see the Reddit, and some people are like really big drama queens, man. They were already like putting the tinfoil hat and saying, oh, this is another way for Blizzard to exploit the players. They are now removing the damage reduction, so we have to spend more money. Like these, you know what I'm saying? I mean, some people like really live on that conspiracy theory whirlwind. Like something that it is so clear that it is a bug, they make it seem like the world is ending. What was the bug? So yesterday on the battlegrounds, imagine if we did not have the strafe or damage reductions, right? So pretty much everyone, even myself, was doing insane damage. So if you didn't have any immunity, you'll just get one-shotted. Everyone was getting one-shotted. Those Reddit comments were hilarious. Exactly. Like people just overreact all the time. And that's like also another issue, guys, that exists. Is like whenever you overreact all the time, then people stop taking you seriously, you know? Because here's the thing. If you react the same way for a small problem to a big problem, nobody will actually take you serious, right? Because you gotta measure your actions to the problem itself. And that was like so obvious that it was a bug that I just feel like some people, they just like to create chaos. Water? Okay, thank you, KC. If you start the eye, how much I spent to get half max gear? Max gear. I mean, like, you know, the good thing about this game is like you actually don't need to spend anything if you just wanna have fun. Depends on your goals. I don't know. Like, I don't know. What do you want? You want to be like top 1? Then you're probably gotta sell your house and your car and... I was gonna say... okay, I was gonna...
That seal I passed must be broken. But what did that creature mean by protecting Sladian?
Fortitude or willpower 40 and strength. It really depends on what you want. The common sense people say it is 2 pieces, like a piece with fortitude and willpower for the PvP, and the triple pieces for the PvE. But I feel, honestly, after I've been playing this game for a while, then if you have items with a triple or like triple 4 that these sub stats, man, if you only have double stats, you're actually lacking so many sub stats that I don't know if it's gonna be better to have like a bit of higher armor and armor penetration, honestly. Some sub stats in this game right now are so powerful. So in general nowadays I just take triple or triple 4s. And I feel stronger overall. I feel stronger. But for example here on the Illiquarium, right? Because you're only taking the main stats, I go with a high combat rating for PvE, and then I change to fortitude power. I change for these fortitude power whenever I'm gonna do PvP. What champs did you choose on the poll of the Elder Rifts? I didn't choose any because I believe that it is a bait for you guys to the new banner that exists. It's just a bait for you guys to spend all the legendaries crest, because the new 5-star it is coming to the game, and they are just trying to clean up your stash. So whenever the new 5-star comes, they're gonna ask you to spend more money, basically. Because I believe it's gonna be so OP. The new 5-star. It's been really OP. All these 5 stars. And the what you guys have to understand is like 5 stars from 2025. They have four features. They do 4 things, 4 different things. And the previous 5 stars only do 3. But in my opinion, if you were a spender and if you still want to go and spend for it, the only old 5-star that I think is really worth it to invest, it is on the Bloodsoaked Jade, because the Bloodsoaked Jade, it is still an essence. It's still a legendary gem that it is gonna be very, very hard to replace. It's gonna be extremely hard to replace. Bottle Hope, like, I think the days of Bottle Hope are counted, especially for low spenders and free to play. I am so certain, guys. Can you guys imagine this? This will be like the biggest meme, like the biggest fucking meme, guys. Will be they make the Hope Research event coming into the game, and then on the next patch they drop a 5-star that it is gonna be like the improved, like Super Saiyan version of the Bottle Hope. That'll be the biggest fucking meme right there. Yo, what's up, Echo? How you doing, brother? Do you have any video showing the gems and the build that you're using on your barb? Yes, I actually have it on the copy paste right now. Double stats, fortitude and strength. Shut the fuck up, bro. Man, Snipes, you gotta stop with the fortitude and strength meme, man. Because people will gonna start believing you. Because new players, they don't know what is a good and a bad advice, man. They absolutely, they just don't know. We are breaking records. Yes, we are breaking records. Right now, we are just breaking balls here with the chat, but soon we're gonna be breaking records. Yesterday, we broke the 500 million. I think today we're gonna break the 600. Let's push. Damage is the best stat. Yes. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. The orange. You know what? There's something that I am thinking. The other day, there was a guy here in the chat that said, whenever the boss is orange, is it considered a boss and also an elite mob? And that got me thinking. That actually got me thinking. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to ask the devs. Because he is the boss, but he is also right now in the orange elite rarity. So I wondered if, for example, here on the Fervent's Fang, right, it says increases all the damage that you do versus the elites and bosses. So I don't know if these 3% are 6%, like counting double. Or, for example, there was here, I think I had like here something. Oh, and also these. This 4% here from this offhand rune, does it count? That was an interesting take. I am not certain. I think it is still a boss, but it was just a funny observation. Does elite damage works on boss? No, it does not work on normal bosses. No, it doesn't. If the boss is normal, it's only if it is like in the orange or the golden phase, you know? You know what? I'm gonna ask Blizzard. Because this is just an interesting thing. When the boss in dungeons are orange or golden, are they also considered elite or just boss? Okay, I asked. I don't know, man.
The tower is just beyond the courtyard. I can smell the smoke.
Now, whenever I have the answer, I'll let you guys know. It's an elite boss. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Too late.
Are you the Flash? No, I'm the Beyblade.
A dead end. I'll have to find another way forward.
About 5,000 the minimum? What are we talking, Magic? Bro made a video to use intelligence on Barb as a main stat. That would be a great video. That would be a great fucking video. Indez get braids on your beard? Probably at this stage I could. Your burst CPS on Thunder on the first second is 30 million. Holy moly, that's pretty good, man. Come on, boys. Yesterday on the game was your luckiest day ever. You got two Starfires and one you can sell it, and you just got a cat with a savior with 119 resilience. What? You got a cat with Savior and 190 resilience. That's cracked. Well, you were pretty done with the pets now. You know what, Michael? I should do that video on April's Fool. That's a good April's Fool's video. So here, sell that pet and get a cheap pet. I mean, depends like if it is a... If he's a free-to-play player, probably that's actually a good decision. Because you can sell that for a few million. Or at least a few 100,000. Lingering on is strifed in PvP? Yes. Basically everything about the pet is strifed. Except the Savior. You just got your Savior cat and Oath Rune in the same week. Man. I think you guys should absolutely go to the lottery. Like, this luck is kind of cracked. I don't know about you guys, but... What is my legendary rune? I don't even get the gems. Okay, I got 12 gems today. So, the only gem I need, guys, I only need one more. I only need one lev. If I got one lev, I'm Gucci. Are the new pet skills any good? They are good for PvE. For PvE, like for damage. There's one that is the Phalanx. I think it's Phalanx or something like that. Whenever you are above 70% HP, it can increase your damage up to 6 or 8% damage. It's insane.
You will never set foot in our world. Never.
So, you know what? Today I saw a video idea. I just read like ChatGPT in the chat. What if we ask ChatGPT to do a tier list for Diablo Immortal? Wouldn't that be golden content? I will just love to see. What does ChatGPT thinks? What is the best? The best thing. What do you guys think that is gonna be the best class? It will just search other posts. Probably, not gonna lie, because Echo has the best search. I think ChatGPT is gonna get a tier list from Echo. That's my guess. That's my guess. Okay. Now I'm curious. Now I'm really curious, guys. I am really curious. So we go here. ChatGPT. Wait. I'm opening. New chat. All right. So, guys, we know that we have creators, and these creators in Diablo Immortal, they know a lot. A lot of them, they know the metas and these, but, well, what if today we actually bring up to ChatGPT to tell us what is the best classes in Diablo Immortal? So we're gonna go here and we're gonna start by hi ChatGPT. ChatGPT. I want to start to play Diablo Immortal in 2025. What is the best starting class in the game right now? All right. Top. Oh, okay. Let me see. Top tier classes right now. Tempest offers incredible mobility, high burst damage, and performs exceptionally well in PvE and PvP. Demon Hunter, a ranged DPS powerhouse. Recently buffs with the AoE and sustained damage to make it efficient choice on kiting and boss fights. Barbarian, yes sir, revitalized by buffs to Whirlwind and Wrath of Berserk. This class excels in AoE damage and offers strong solo potential. So these are the top tier. Do you guys agree with these? I mean, I agree with Tempest, I agree with Barb. I don't know about the... How is Demon Hunter? I never started with a Demon Hunter. But I can see, like, being a range class probably is not bad. The Blood Knight. This was my starting class. This was the class that I started. A balanced melee and dark magic hybrid. Recently updates have significantly improved its lifesteal and durability, making it a solid pick for solo PvE. I think we cannot disagree on this. I mean, if you play solo, you got lifesteal, you got dash, you got DPS. It's not bad. Wizard. Wizard as a starting class, I don't know about it, man. I don't know about it. Necromancer with a minion base. I feel like minions is pretty solid. It's pretty solid. So, final thoughts: Tempest, Demon Hunter, and Barbarian. Alright, but probably the most exciting and high reward choice, if you're comfortable with the mobility-centric gameplay, is gonna be Tempest. Tempest, Wizard is SS tier. In the beginning of the game, hell nah. I don't think so. Like, you need the cooldown reductions and these things. Alright. So, we saw the best starting class. I want to know what is the current tier list of PvE in Diablo Immortal. Let's see, what is the best? Top performers. He's just saying the same... He's just saying the same thing. He just literally said the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna ask... Oh, I said title. Okay, tier list. Tier list. From S, A, B, C, and D. Best to worst. Alright. Let's see. Let's check it out, guys. Okay, S tier classes. Tempest, Demon Hunter, Barbarian, and Crusader. This is wrong. Wizard, there is no way. Like, guys, this is wrong. Why? What is he getting? He's getting this from Blix GG. Who the hell is Blix.gg, man? Mr. Man Plays. What what is he getting? Why? Okay. Why are you not using a Druid class? Man, Druid is so bad it doesn't even fit on the tier list, man. Oh, I don't think it's updated. Yeah, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. ask why is he not referencing in this? Why aren't you getting the tier lists from popular YouTubers / content creators? I got premium. I got the paid version. I got the paid version. I have ChatGPT 5. It is right here at the corner. Fair point. Well, okay. A real post for the Diablo Immortal community. Big YouTubers. DM. Veil Shot. Indez TV. You. How does he know? How does he know? What? Oh, because I think the AI gets it, right? Okay, this is kind of scary though. Echoac, Kairos, etc. Bro, literally none of these, like everyone is fucking retired except me on this list. Yes. Pull the best PvE tier list. Oh my god! No! Guys, oh my god! No! We just got owned. Guys, we just got owned. Blizzard. Not Blizzard. OpenAI ChatGPT does not get my tier list. Does not get Echo's tier list. Does not even get... Who else does tier list? I don't think anyone else does. It got a polling, guys. Let me see. Maybe a polling is right, okay? Maybe a polling is right. S tier. Okay, this is what? S tier top classes in PvE. Okay. Tempest. I mean, Tempest is alright. Oh my god, guys. No! Fuck, dude. I failed this. Can I enter? Oh my god! Okay. I got it. Oh my god, guys. I got in time. I almost forgot about Keons. Demon Hunter. I don't think Demon Hunter it is S tier. It's not bad tier, but it's definitely not S tier. Barbarian. I also don't think Barbarian it is S tier. I think Crusader. I mean, Crusader, Barb, Tempest, and Wizard probably are S tier. Necromancer A tier. Wizard, there's no way he's here. Bro, like right now, Wizard, if Barb is S tier, Wizard, it is S tier. Like, absolute Barb, like Wizard right now, it is the best class in the game. In PvE. Mobility, high damage, nobody can compete. The only class that can actually compete with damage maybe is Crusader. Maybe Crusader. Blood Knight and Monk. Man, Monk is really struggling, huh? Is really struggling. I would like to know when he made this. Okay, what about PvP? What about the best classes in PvP? Man, we gotta feed some knowledge. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT, why do you hate my tier lists? I definitely do not hate your tier list. I have been pulling the public meta from your own tier list in this, actually from actual gameplay testing as a free-to-play perspective, super value. Now he's shrugging it off. Yeah. Oh, you guys cannot see this. Look at these, guys. I asked for the PvP again. And this is what we got. Man, dude. Do you guys think of the Apollyon? Apollyon is maybe, listen, you know what? Maybe Apollyon, it is actually in the meta. Probably is the smart one because people will stop using Google. They will start using ChatGPT and these AIs to search for things. And maybe if you start feeding your videos into the AI, that's great search. That's actually great search. Man, dude. So, best PvP classes 2025. Blood Knight and Necromancer. Ain't no way. I mean, Blood Knight is not bad now. It is Blood Knight S tier. I have to see like the Abomination. Necromancer. I don't think Necromancer is S tier right now. It's probably A tier. Crusader is A tier. Wizard is S tier. Monk is A tier. Demon Hunter is S tier right now with the new broken build. And Barbarian is A tier. Yeah. Yeah. I Last question, guys. What is... No. Do... Do a content creator tier list for Diablo Immortal. Bro, what is going on? This is like super outdated. DM, Veil Shot, Indez, Echoac, Kairos, Clown. Who the fuck? Who is Clown? Creeparian, Asmongold. What? Bro, this is so outdated. No, I'm gonna ask what should I ask? What should I ask, guys? When is this updated? All of these creators are retired from Diablo Immortal. Okay, all right. Okay, now, okay, bring in the active ones. Active Diablo Immortal creators. Lawrence, Indez, Oratz, and Abonis. Echo, Apollyon, Mo, Crane Plays, VK, Killswitch. Okay, all right. So we got, okay, at least we got something here, all right? At least we got something here. I don't like your tier lists. They aren't accurate. So we gotta make it. Any other question, guys? You think it goes by sub count? No, it does not go by sub count. If that was the case, like Echo should appear like right at the top. Echo is saying it's time I retire. No. No, we need you, brother. We need you. Absolutely. Man, ChatGPT, it is completely outdated, guys. Well, was the tier list, and I wanted to ask ChatGPT is what he actually wanted to. What was his opinion about the meta in PvP, all the classes, beginner classes and things? But, well, one thing it is for sure, that Diablo Immortal, you know, if you go on the ChatGPT, you're actually going to have the wrong opinions or the wrong builds. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. So, one more question. One more question right here. I want to ask them, what is the best meta build for Barbarian in Inferno 8? I sent you a screenshot of my ChatGPT. Oh, there it is! Ooh! He knows. ChatGPT knows who the Barb King is, boys. He knows. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He knows, boys. There it is. Top Barbarian. Oh, let me see. Lace Breaker, Wrath of Berserk, Chains, Cleave, and Sunder. What? It's not Brace of Unset. What is these ancestors? No, these ancestors are completely wrong. Oh, because oh my god, oh my god, it is referencing my video, but then it is also getting from Echo. A older build. I think this build it is old, right? 4 pieces, 2 pieces mod. This is completely wrong. So even though we actually got like this video here, the description of the video, it is completely wrong. Everything else is wrong. Okay, what is the best PvP Barbarian build? Last one. Come on. Okay. It's fair. Yo, I'll take it. I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. Yo, 1-1. 1-1 between me and Echo. I got one, he got another one. It's alright. I'm not, listen. I'm not... my feelings are not hurt, boys. Check the ancestors. No, the ancestors, it doesn't say, though. I think like the way it goes, it's... As the creator described, the strongest PvP that I ever played. Oh, so these guys, you guys remember this? This build, it was the Ota build. Man, this build was cracked. This build was so good. This was back in the day, man. Look at all these answers. Flicker Tome, Bardic Breaker, the Raging. Oh, man. Chains Ota. He was so powerful. I think that's when he started to PvP with the Bard. It was really cool. All right. Any other questions, guys? What other questions do we ask here? Okay. Who is the #1 player in Diablo Immortal? There is no way. No way. Who is the #1? Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo, dude. Surgical Snipes, man. AKA the Demon Hunter King. Wow. The #1 player in the world. Man. Kopova. Who is Kopova? I don't know. The Surgical Snipes and Kopova. Okay. Who is the best free-to-play Diablo Immortal player? Oh, it's Veil Shot. Oh, man. Like, this guy is like... Oh, dude. He's scavenging. It's like scavenging. Best free-to-play player. 2,800 combat rating in Diablo Immortal. Nah. Well, this was fun, guys. This was fun. This was fun. Well, now we know what ChatGPT thinks. Like, overall, we just saw that ChatGPT is completely fucking wrong. About pretty much everything. It doesn't keep tabs with the game. You know? It just doesn't. It's like super outdated. I remember, man, we used to have one guy on the Discord. He used to spend a lot of money, man, on the game. But he was always, every time that so it was so annoying because here's what happens. He used to ask me for a question, and then I answered the question, and I tell him the answer, and then the guy used to go to ChatGPT, ask ChatGPT, take a screenshot of ChatGPT, and then post and ask me why ChatGPT is saying that you are wrong. And I'm like, bro, you know, like, I don't need to explain you. I am literally telling you how it is the game. It was, thank God he actually stopped playing, man. ChatGPT told you an unexpected answer? Where is it? What is the answer? Where did you put it? I can't see. Did you put it on the Discord or something? Here? No, you cannot send links. You have to go to the Discord. Go here. Some people think that ChatGPT knows everything. Yeah, they think like everything has face value. It's like ChatGPT is great to bounce ideas. Because sometimes like it sparks. Sometimes it says things that you never thought about it, or it can actually inspire you to think about another idea that is better than the one. But usually, I will say, as someone that is creates content, I use ChatGPT to brainstorm a few things. But I will say, like, honestly, most of the things that ChatGPT tells me, they are pretty mid. But in other things, for example, it's actually been good for me to improve like my thumbnails. If you use premium, I use premium. I pay for the premium.
What has she done?
But obviously, I'm not gonna feed it everything, right? It just says what is from the video titles. Yeah, pretty much. But it's actually curious because, like, for example, on that bar build that it linked the video of mine, it doesn't even have like the Inferno 8 there. So that was surprising. Is that in general? I am thinking about to play Diablo Immortal in 2025, and I don't want to play, and I don't want to play. Can you give me a tip? Just play another game. Wait, is that no? But I think this is confusing. I think this is confusing. Okay, you know what? Let's ask this question. A friend of mine wants to start to play Diablo Immortal in 2025. What should he do? Nah, he doesn't say to. He doesn't say. It doesn't say to stop playing. Should he play Diablo Immortal or other game? Let's see. Let's see. Why play Diablo Immortal in 2025? Catch-up mechanics, class swaps, constant events and new classes, good ARPG combat, free-to-play friendly progression. Downsides, heavy pay-to-win monetization. It's a high-end PvP resonance system. Grind can be repetitive if it does not enjoy daily and weekly systems. Less content depth than Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. That's true. All of these things are actually true. Alternatives: Path of Exile 2, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, Torchlight Infinite. I never tried this one. If he wants dark fantasy, there is now Iron 2 Lion Age W. What is Lion Age W? Warcraft Ramble. Nah, way. No way, Warcraft Ramble. Favorite dungeon? I actually don't know what is like my favorite dungeon. I think I like maybe in the future this AI is gonna be better, but right now I feel like they are just a echo chamber. You know, they just echo a lot. What it is on the internet, you know? It doesn't have like its own intelligence. It's just like it captures from like many places and then just spits it out in a way that it looks like it makes sense. So you know, like those people that they don't know shit, but they speak like they know a lot, right? Like me, for example, right? So you speak in a way like you know what you're talking about, but you actually have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. So that's what ChatGPT a lot of times feels to me.
The cavern is collapsing. I can't stay here.
Is Barbarian like Tempest and Demon Hunter needs primary attack buffs? Barbarian on this build does not need primary attack. He mainly needs skill. But you should not even focus like on the skill damage or primary most of the times. Just go with crit damage, damage to loss of control. And you're probably gonna be fine. And it's gonna work for almost everything. That was a funny segment though. Can you rank those magic attributes? Yes. Crit damage, damage loss of control, attack speed. I mean, I'll put like damage loss of control and attack speed more or less on the same, but maybe damage loss of control a bit higher. And then everything else like skill damage and those things that come below.
I will protect you.
All right, let's push. Okay, am I capped? Okay, we are almost capped, guys. Almost capped. We don't have a great party on this one. I am doing like most of the damage here. It's not looking great for us, guys. I think when I do a ranking of the classes, you need to include how hard they are to play. I mean, like, that's hard. I mean, like, because otherwise you will, if you go by that logic, Barbarian will always be, is always gonna be like one of the easiest classes to play, you know? But I know what he's saying. He's saying, like, for example, the wizard, right? So for example, the wizard with a build that it is not like the one that you spam, will still do more damage than Barbarian. But if you go with a spamming like the Nova build, it does like almost twice the damage as Barbarian, right? So that's like the difference. I'm asking because Gems 1 and 2 stars, they work with the primary attack. Mothers, Pain, Spectral Glass. Those are all damage. Like, those gems that you just mentioned, they are all damage. It's not just primary attack, they are all damage. So it affects all the damage, basically. They are the ones that works for the class that depends on no, those they work everywhere. Those gems, they work everywhere. Anytime that there is, says, like, all damage, it's gonna work in any build, in any class that you want. Okay, are we done here? Okay, we're almost done here. Then we got, you know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna try to break the 600 DPS. I believe that the only way that we're gonna do that, it is gonna be with that very annoying build, the cleave, the single target cleave. Otherwise, I think maybe with the frozen axes, we're gonna hit around like maybe like 550 million. I thought Barb was I was gonna do like more damage, but you guys have to understand, from the last time that I played Barb, I have increased my damage already 100 million with the same exact build. So it means like my character actually became so much stronger now, just because I actually build up like these very strong 1-stars. It was the best decision that I could have done. I still see so many whales like we're using on unoptimal, like 5 stars. Whenever you have like super strong. Okay. Big dips. I feel like these 1-stars and 2-stars being this strong in the game, I think it is good for the game. There's nothing wrong with having like these 1 and 2 strong PvE gems. It is a way that, you know, it helps like with the progression, and it's like a catch-up mechanic system in a way. But I feel like the next gem will also be a damage boost gem for 5 stars. Because that's what the whales are missing. They are missing a few more damage boost gems. Because the ones that exist, they aren't like super strong. Who does more DPS, Barb or Demon Hunter? I think in a single target they should do more or less the same, but I think in the dungeons Barbarian does more.
Life has no place among the damned.
What gems do I have? I have these ones. I have Colossus, Rolling Consequence, Berserker, Pain Clasp. Surging Sea does not work on this build, by the way. I was just testing something. Entropic Well, Mother's Lament, and Fervent Fang. So here it should be the Pain of Subjugation instead of this one. This one here. Pain of Subjugation. That'll be the right one. Do you have a bottle of alcohol? Why? Why? Do you have blisters on your fingers? Oh,
Michael
because
Yaba
of the
super chatted
testing.
€4.31. Send wife to get you alcohol before testing,
Yeah.
bro.
Do we have alcohol? So Michael is saying for me to get I need a beer before I start testing. Because he already knows that the chat's gonna annoy me. Do we have a beer? Alright. We'll have a beer. We'll have a beer, so we're gonna be a bit more relaxed. Want the blood flow work better? No, not from my testing, not really.
An ally in the fight.
I only have mine at rank 4, so that's maybe a problem. What is your max combat rating? Like 51.8, something like that. Something along those lines. I still have to react to one video, which is a RPG tier list, but we're gonna do after we break the 600 mil, okay? Okay, we got here three bound gems. Maybe I should start killing more mobs so they drop more. So blood flow, it is a very interesting gem. And as I said on my review, if you guys remember, I said like for free-to-play players, like you have like actually other options that most likely will be better for you. I still have it because, you know, you guys and Aurat came here on the stream and we made funny content. And I don't regret it, okay? I don't regret it, and I'm probably gonna have it at rank 5. But I already knew it, in a way, that because for me, as a free-to-play player, it's very hard to get it at rank 6 or 8. There was gonna be like other 2 stars and 1 star that most likely gonna be better. And I think I said that on my review.
That seal I passed must be broken. But what did that creature mean by protecting Sladian?
So the blood flow is gonna shine whenever you can get at rank 6. Yeah, rank 6 above it is a good. It is the same with almost any damage gem. Like for example, Bottle Hope, it is the same way. Blood flow, it is the same way. Rolling Consequence, no, because it gives you crits. Blood Soaked Jade, no, because it gives you the movement speed, which is also very good. But if we're just talking about like high damage outputs, you can actually drop them. The biggest advantage that the 5 stars have over the 1 stars and 2 stars is that they have the potential to go to insane amounts of resonance, you know? Like, if you have a 5 out of 5, which, you know, free-to-play players, they will never have, rank 10, I think you can have like 1000 resonance just from 1 gem, which is insane. I don't even know if I'll ever actually get reached to 3000 resonance. I think it's gonna be very unlikely. Random dungeons needs replay? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Can low spender get rank 5? Yeah, rank 5 you can if you're really lucky. Rank 6 is really hard. So, for example, I'm gonna have a Bloodsoaked Jade. Sorry, a Blood Flow rank 5 because I got extremely lucky. And I have 5 copies on my bags. But I don't have the gem power to upgrade it. But I got the copies. The copies are here. I got really lucky. Alright, I got 3 extra during the 100 crest, and then I got 2 more on the mirror jewels. So that was clean. But now to get it to rank 6, you know how many copies do I need? I think I need 11, right? 11 copies from 5 to 6. Let me see. So if we bring here this website is great. It's DI Tools. We put here rank 5 to 6. Oh, thank you. We need 6 copies and 375 gem rezo. This is insane. This is like so hard to get. They have replay in random dungeons. They have replay in random dungeons? They have if you are in a party of 4. Not if you are in a party, not if you are solo. Yo, Michael. I'm ready, brother. I'm ready. Cheers, legends. I'm gonna start warming up. Gonna start warming up because once I get into that, once I get to the dummy, man, I know that things is they're gonna shake. We need a way to farm gem power. This is getting ridiculous. Absolutely, I 200% agree with you. I am completely fine with the copies. The copies part, I think, is fine. You know, you want to get upgraded, yes, you're gonna need copies. But the gem power part, I think we should be able to grind. I think the game will win. The day that happens, guys, we're gonna go on the gem power marathon. If that ever happens and they make gem power farmable, we're gonna go on this 1 month live. Stream only ends whenever I have all the gem power I need. That'll be a great stream. How come your whirlwind attacks so fast? It's my Barbarian is on TRT. It's like a testosterone treatment. And it just allows him to spin like really fast, man. It's only for streamers, by the way. Only for streamers. Yo, Donella! joining the free-to-play gang. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Donella, another legend. Joining the free-to-play gang. So Tommy, basically, the more attack speed you have, the faster you're gonna spin. That's just how it is. Attack speed also increases the animation speed. What percentage of that your gems make? Them? Okay, Bunny, what are you exactly asking? How much damage do I get increased from my gems? Is that what you're asking? Okay. Big dips. It would be cool if they at least added 1 gem power per daily codex. Oh. Oh, now we're talking about. Now we're talking about. So how much damage? Let me see. Also, you have to understand that a few buff gems, they are only up for a certain period of time. Okay, so if we make the math very quickly. So we got here 27 skill damage, 27, but all my build, it is skill damage, okay? Then we have crits. Crit doesn't like crits increases a lot your damage. This 24% crit actually increase more than the skill damage, but it is hard to count these. But 26 plus 16, so we have here 43% Then we have 59%. Then we have 59, 63, 83%, 83, now 91, 101, 101, and here 118. So 180% increased damage on these 1 and 2 star gems and 5 stars, like this set. These together with this is okay. You guys have to understand. I have 38% crit. 38% crit. I'm using double crit gems. I'm using Mother's Lament and I'm using Rolling Consequence. I have 52.5% critical hit damage plus 53% here. I have 24.5 attack speed. So Tommy, you were asking, this is what I have. I have 24.5 here plus 4% from the Entropic Well, which gives me more 4% of skill attack speed. Tommy, I will recommend you to go and check that build so you understand like everything that I do on my account. Is the Liquidity boss nerfed? No, it's not nerfed.
It's just beyond the courtyard. I can smell the stench of blood from here. A dead end.
How the light shall flow from you. Blood cannot be unspilled.
Okay. I'm stacking the Surge.
This place was my doom. Let it be yours.
You can drop Esses from any liquidating boss. You cannot farm the Lae'zel. Lae'zel got nerfed. It stopped dropping. No, first they nerfed the chest that he dropped by 50%. Like you had like 50% chance of getting it. And now it doesn't even drop.
I will protect you.
So we had to find another one. Okay, we are getting all these gauntlet ones, and I'm not in. Okay, oh, okay, I did it. Okay, we maxed out. We maxed out on the normal gems. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, guys, it is time to go for the dummy. I have my beard here. I'm ready. I am so ready. Let me just finish this very, very quickly. First, I'm gonna try with this Frozen Axes build. I'm gonna see how much damage we can actually do. Because I feel like from all the builds that I tried, this one, it is still the most comfortable one to play. Alright. Let's go, boys. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Alright. Big dips.
The warmth of life has no place among the damned. Bow before your right.
So why Surging Sea is not good for this specific build is like you're gonna spend like so much time on your Whirlwind that by the time you go back to the other form, the Surging Sea buff is out. I know. Alright. So, it is dummy time, guys. Dummy time. I'm gonna put here the text. The record yesterday, guys, it was 520 million. Michael, what is your record? I had to jump on my son's ass because he almost got suspended out of kindergarten today. Holy moly, what did he do? Okay, 563. Challenge accepted. Guys, we gotta beat Michael. That's the first one. The first challenge is gonna try to beat Michael. So, what can I do here? Upgrade? Can I upgrade these? Okay. Can I get some extra armor pen? Okay. We're gonna go mid-max. Mid-max, boys. Okay, this should be fine, though. Here, I don't have more damage gems. Okay. Okay, this is fine. I don't need resistance. Okay, this is the best I can do here. Are my items okay? So, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Alright. Everything here looks okay. Now, oh, I need to change. I need to change the Surging Sea. I'm not gonna use Surging Sea on this one. So we're gonna go here. I can't wait for them to put a jeweler next to the dummy. The amount of times that I asked for it is insane. Or at least give us a way for us to access it without having to always have to go like to the center of the city and then come back to the dummy. Okay. Let's go. So, let me see the pet. Oh, I kind of wanted to do one other thing. She smacked the teacher and told us she's being bad. What? She's been a bad teacher. Gotta whoop his ass. I never did like anything like that. If I did, I'll be fucked with my dad, man. It will just kill me. But I also think like the new generations are like in school, man. It must be like really hard to be a freaking teacher, man. I legit feel for them. I don't think they have. I don't think like teachers nowadays they have as much power as they did back in the day. You know, like the respect that teachers they used to have doesn't exist. Very rarely a teacher is gonna be like super respectful. And I think like a lot of teachers also did not adapt and they are like pretty old. That's a problem is happening here also in Portugal. Like older generations, like teachers with like 60 years old, they don't understand like that these new kids, they are born like with literally tablets and smartphones on their hands. And their brain is like TikTok brain, right? So they are like, everything is about like dopamine and things. And then you have a boring teacher that doesn't know how to captivate a classroom. And even if they are captivating, man, it is still super hard. Even if they are, like, you literally have to compete like with YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Twitch and all these in mobile games and all these other distractions in the classroom. Like, being a teacher is not easy at all, man. I told that whenever he turns 18, I'm taking it out back to fight. I went to a Catholic school in the 80s and my sister, Mary Frances, beat my ass with a paddle when I step out of line. I went to also a Catholic school early on. But I was already, you know, this was already in the 90s. So there was no ass whooping, you know, like that didn't happen. But they were quite strict. They were quite strict in a way. Oh my god, look at these boots. Yo. Oh, godly boots, boys. Godly fucking boots. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Is this better than my boots? No. Okay, are you guys ready? I think it's time. I gotta pee. I gotta get ready. It's time. I'm bringing my axe. We bringing the axe. I'm all ready, guys. Woo! Let's go. Where's the pet? Where's the fucking pet? Come here, boy. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I fucked up. I think I already fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm definitely gonna do more. But I messed up. I messed up. These guys are now here. Let me see. What is the record? Michael's record? He said 563. Okay, oh my god, we got some extra. Oh, nice. All right, we got some extra loot. Give me that, boy. Okay. This was good. Good shit. Good loot right there. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Nah. I think for this build, okay. Wait. How much? Did wait. Did I do more damage than Michael? Did I do more damage? I think I did. Okay. How much damage did we do? Let me go here. So. Okay. Okay. Wait. Go back. First try, guys. First freaking try. On the first try, we got ourselves already a new record, guys. Already a new record. 577. I think we can do better. I think we can do better, guys. $577. Oh man, why did you attack? All right, 577. What build are you using? I'm using exactly the same build. I just switched here a few things. I switched it out here a few gems. So this is what I'm using. I'm using 4 1 stars. No, 3 1 stars, 3 2-stars and 2 5-stars. I think that maybe if I switch here these runes, I may be doing better as well. Let's try. Because I think like more skill cooldown reduction probably is gonna be better for my access. Man, this pet is mental. This pet is mental. All right. Okay, I think it is possible to break the 600 million with this build. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Nah, I messed up. I have to click in the middle of the spacebar because spacebar is not working properly. The pet, man. The pet is so annoying. I feel like I need to always relog for him to work correctly. Otherwise, it just does not work. All right. So, spacebar. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh man. Oh man. That was a closey one. I think it may be time to test the other one. So this is the dungeon one. Axe dummies. Axe dummies. This was the build. Yo, Resource, what's up, man? What gems are you using right now? I'm using these ones. Colossus, Rolling Consequence, Berserker Eye, Pain Clasp, Pain of Subjugation, Entropic Well, Mothers, and Fervent's Fang. Okay, I'm gonna do one more try with this build. One more try. One more. Man, fucking pet, bro. It drives me crazy. Seriously. This pet drives me crazy. Like, you have the pet in defensive, and I don't know why he keeps attacking. I always have to relog for this to work. All right, 3, 2, 1. Why am I going like so low on my DPS, man? Why am I not using the Jade? Because I'm just like doing for max CPS. And the Jade gives me less damage. I don't need the attack speed to be in front of the dummy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's try the other build. So there was a build that we were also testing out yesterday.
Another tale.
Which pretty much is the same build. But instead of the Frozen Axes,
I have much.
we are just switching to the Rending Bite. And instead of the Cleave, we are using the Sunder. Okay? And as well, because we are using the Sunder, we are using the Harbinger. So this is what we're using.
Another tale.
So I'm gonna go here. Gonna save this. So let's see how this goes. Let me just switch here. So right now we are at 577 million. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh no. I messed up, guys. I messed up right there. I forgot to pray. You have to pray melee attack and then you do the whirlwind. So you buff up, you switch your cooldowns. Like you switch the stance and then you start whirlwinding. What's the most important thing to look for in the job besides salary? To see if it aligns what you want in life. If you want to make a career out of it or not. If it's something that you support and you see yourself doing for a while. Otherwise, if you're just gonna do it for the money, you're most likely gonna burn out and wanna try to, you know. Okay, buffs, switch stance, sundered, primary attack, and whirlwind. Oh my god, almost 30 million bursts. That's crazy. Man, the keyboard doesn't work all the time. Okay, I think I need to switch the key bindings though. Oh, did I fail the Sunder? No, I didn't. Oh my god! Oh my god! What? 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 600. Oh my god, guys. 618 million damage. Wow, dude. Yo, guys, cheers. Cheers to you, guys. I think we can push a bit more. I think we can push a bit more, guys. Tony, stop attacking, bro. Stop. Just stop, brother. That burst was ridiculous, man. The burst was insane. 618. All right, we keep on rolling. We keep on rolling. I think we can beat it. I think we can do even better. Yeah, I needed the beard, man. I needed to just relax. Just relax. And I failed one attack. That I think I know what I'm gonna do. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I failed again, but it's fine. I think I messed up again. Yeah, I fucked up. I clearly fucked up. The solution was the beer, not the build. Yes. Yes, Elvis. Absolutely. Yo, Tony, what's up? So, we broke the 600 million. That's crazy. Just that, it is absurd. And what if he drinks? No, Sagre sucks, man. Super Buck, always. I can see you're from the south. All right. Let's go here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now was perfect. Perfect start. Okay. Oh, I ran. Oh my god, I ran out of bleeds. Oh man. Wait. I was doing so well. What happened, guys? I was doing so well. I don't know what happened right there. Like, why did we fell off? We fell off so hard. Right. I had a perfect start, but I did not get like a 30 million. We need to try to get to 30 million burst damage. If that happens, it'll be crazy. Yo, Cemetery, what's up, brother? 3. Maybe you should do a mum joke. I'm an expert at that. Let's go, boys. 3, 2. So it's what am I doing is I'm doing the buffs, Sunder, Stance, Primary Attack, and Whirlwind. That's the rotation. Bro, what the hell? What is he missing? What is he missing? We're missing something. We're missing something, guys. We're missing something. I didn't change anything, so I don't understand why I'm not getting like that huge burst. Your fingers got slower? Yeah, man. Like, playing with the Barb is getting me lazy, man. We just came from... I was, like, really used to the Wizard. Wizard is, like, is so different. Brother, like, don't... Yo, I don't know who this guy is, but using the bot is not the way. Using the bot is not the way. Man, yesterday someone in my chat, bro, it seemed like he was keep telling me to use the bot. It was something. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Big. Okay. Massive. Oh my god, I ran out of energy. I ran out of energy, bro. Oh my god, I was doing so much damage, man. Oh, dude, I was doing so much damage. The rotation was so perfect, was so clean. Was so clean. We ran out. I think that was very close. Chat, let's press Alt F4 in honor for this L. Absolutely. Alt F4, guys. I already did Alt F4 a few times out of this game. I'm gonna be honest. The last time was in Mirror Jules. Alright. One more time. Step up your game? What do you mean? I literally just broke the 600 million. I'm getting bullied right here. Alright, boys, we got this. 3, 2, 1. Fuck, I fucked up. Nah, fucked up. I fucked. It's the rotation, bro. The rotation sometimes like it doesn't go my way. Guys, I'm trying to break, guys, literally, I'm trying to break the record. So you fuckers have a new build to play and have fun, all right? I'm doing this for the community. Or do you guys want the Barb to keep being a lone newbie? The rotation is cast? No, it's not. I will explain exactly what I'm doing. It's not that bad. The other build is worse. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And by the way, this build, like, you only gotta do this rotation if you're against bosses. Like in dungeon, you're not gonna need to do like this hard. 3, 2, 1. So basically, you just do one primary attack to keep the running bite, basically. Bro, what the... Why is the damage go so low? Alright. Log in, log out. Can you solo Gauntlet? I can, but I don't want to waste my time. Okay. Try male damage yet? What is male damage? Oh, man. Man. 615. Is today's stream going as planned? I mean, so far, I will say yes, because the plan was to reach to 600 million, and we broke the 618. But I feel like we can go higher. I believe we can go higher. Man, this beer is making me feel like to pee. 1 second, guys. Dude, I almost forgot, bro. Every time you have a beard, it's impossible to maintain. Alright. Okay, we got all the cooldowns. Okay, we gotta go to other layer that this guy is not here. We gotta go to a free layer. He has the pets, the dogs. Ain't this the first bottle? No, but I already had like some water before. Do you think that crypto is gonna replace the banks? I don't think so. I think they can live in a parallel world, but I think like the banks, they just have like too much power, man. I don't think the banks will let that happen. All right. But if you're talking about in 50 years, maybe. But I always think there's going to be some regulation about these currencies. 3, 2, 1. Foda-se, puta que pariu, caralho. I messed up again. So, basically, there is only 2 things you need to care. You need to care about keeping your rending bite on the target. So, the rending bite here is gonna apply a bleed. But supposedly, this bleed is actually triggering the familiar bonus from the Vengeance. And the other one, it is the Sunder. You gotta keep up these 2. All right. So, guys.
I have at least
I want to try a different build. I need to try a different build.
to show you. Caution is often wise.
Who needs a gym membership when you are already carrying this community?
Another tail.
So, there is this other build that it is... This one, I agree with you guys. It is absolutely cancer. The rotation, it is so annoying to do, but it is supposed to be the best one. So I'm gonna try to do it very, very cleanly. I'm probably gonna need some practice. So he is using and abusing the channeling cleave together with the whirlwind. Both of them. Man, Tony! What are you doing? Man, this dog, man. Jesus Christ. Oh. Let's go. Alright, so if we go here, then we're gonna do the cleave. So it is like 3 seconds, 3 seconds cleave, and 2 seconds the other thing. Let me just check here something. So rat sprint cleave, 3 seconds whirlwind, cleave again, 3 seconds again, and repeat. Okay, so cleave. So we got these. So this is the primary attack, but we're not gonna use the primary attack. We're gonna try to use the whirlwind here. Alright. So we go here. 3 rat skill. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put, I don't think it's gonna matter like the order here. Rat sprint, cleave, and whirlwind. Rat sprint, cleave, and whirlwind. Let me try. Yeah, the space, it doesn't work. The space doesn't work. The space doesn't work, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it with the keyboard itself. Like my space stop working. So it's like it works, but it's not reliable because you got the wine on top of it. Right. So let's go here. Buffs, sprint, whirlwind. Okay, you know what? Let's go here. Man, this is so weird. I gotta get used to this. Okay, what if I just change here the controllers? 1, 2. So we got here. Let's go here. Bro, the fucking pet, bro. Seriously. Okay. This is the one. This is it. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Man, this is like super weird. Like this build, it is so weird to play. Like you have to use like both of the same at the same time. I think we just need like some practice on it, but man. This pet is retarded. Alright. Yo, Cheesy, what's up? Welcome, Pedro. How are you guys doing? Okay. So, cleave, whirlwind, cleave, whirlwind. Thing is, like every time that I attack, like my buffs they go out. I don't think like I will not recommend this build. I feel like this build, like it is too complex to even recommend it, man. It's just too annoying to play. Okay, so we're gonna do one change here. We're gonna do one change. So we're gonna change. Actually, we're gonna do two changes. We're gonna change to tiered. And we're gonna change the pain of subjugation. No, pains of subjugation is fine. Okay, we're gonna replace these with the Surging Sea. I think it's gonna be possible for us to use the Surging Sea. Because we are spamming like multiple skills. Okay, we are with attacker. This is fine. It's like the... I can see if I get better at this, I can see how this is gonna work. I just need to get better at the whirlwind. Sometimes the whirlwind stops, and I don't know if it's stopping because of the cleave is breaking it or not. So we gotta go buffs, cleave, and whirlwind. I gotta do at least 1 minute rotation of this well to really see if this pops off or the other build is better. I think the other build is so much easier to play, though. That's for sure. Why is my damage so low? What? Okay. Go again. I'm gonna do 1 or 2, like 3 more tries. 3 more tries with this build. Nah, bro, I'm sorry. Like, this is not it. This is not it. This compared to the other build, it's nothing.
Caution is often wise.
This build is so much better. Not only that build is super junky to play with the double cleaves, but this one does more damage and it is easier. There is no way you guys gonna play that fucking stupid build. If I make that build, and I make a video about it, so I'm gonna have like everyone crying about it. Because like if you put like that spammy build for the wizard, which I understand, it is already pretty annoying to play sometimes. Like for me, it's not annoying. Like I kind of liked it, but I understand there is a learning curve. This one, it is wizard on steroids. All right. Fucking pet, dude. I'm still not finished with the beer. Whenever I'm done with the beer, we stop here. Okay. This. 3, 2, 1. Is that super bug? Claro. Of course. It's like the burst was not as good as the other one. Time to buy a macro keyboard. Yeah. That'll be really nice. That'll be really nice for sure. Okay, we have to jump. Okay, let's try. I mean, we already broke the 618, so I'm pretty happy with that. I lost I lost energy at the end. Well, guys, at least we broke the 600 million today, right? I think there's a few variables that goes into this. I think like the first burst, it is super important to get it right. Going with a tier probably also increases the damage rather than this one. I am thinking, man, like, should I... Is the blood flow better or not? Okay, let me try. Listen, guys, let's try with the blood flow. I want to remove the pain of subjugation, and I want to try to go with the blood flow. I think it's gonna be worse because I already tried it in the past. But I am stubborn. I am stubborn. Can't wait to do how much you do on the Zader. At least 800 million, I will think. 700 or 800 million. If I had to guess. I don't think it's gonna do more damage than the wizard though. I might be extremely wrong, but I just don't see it.
Thank you, and come again.
I can't wait for me to run the 100 crests once again. Man, they're gonna be a good day. 100 crests. Okay. So let's try this once again. So we have this. I don't think this applies to the dummy though. Nice. Okay, we have to wait. We spend the Colossus. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow probably we're gonna play PoE. When is the PoE season start? Starts at 1 p.m. Pacific time. How much is that? In 1 p.m. in GMT Lisbon. (1 p.m. Pacific time to GMT. Oh, it starts at 8 p.m. Oh my god. 8 p.m. So it starts very late though. Right. So this is gonna be our try with the blood flow. I'm gonna make it happen. I messed up a bit there. $603. 603. I think maybe I can make it happen. It was 335 at 30 seconds. It was pretty good, right? So that if we multiply, that probably is gonna reach like 600 and something mil. Okay. One more try. Okay, I forgot the pet. I have to think something. So, I am thinking here on the remnants. I don't think I have the Brutus though. On the attacker room, I don't have the Brutus, right? I have this one. You deal 1 more damage. 6% more damage. 3%, 9% more damage. 3% more crit. Plus this. So 9% more damage. And this gives you 10% more damage plus 1 crit. So... oh, but this is like 3% more damage whenever they are... oh, wait. Critical hit damage is increased. I'm gonna try with the Brutus, man. You know what? Let's switch. I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try if the Brutus is gonna give me more damage than the other one. Cause this doesn't. These are all junk. I probably will have to clean this up one day. All right, let's see if that's gonna. It's gonna. Do you have a video with all your builds on for the Barb? Yes, it is on my channel. It is on my channel. Thanks. Okay. 3, 2, 1. How much he was? 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 Did I broke it? If I didn't broke it, it was very close. I think I messed up like right at the end. 612? Oh my god, no. Don't tell me that. Let me see here. 614. Oh my god, yeah, 614.
Caution is often wise.
Ah, dude, it was so close. The thunder jump took you off the range? Yeah, I know. I messed up over there. I just came and record. The record is 614 and 18. But this build is so much better for single target though. Actually a pretty good build. It does around like I think it will do, if you play it well, probably more 20% than the Frozen Axis. See, I stopped there. I don't know why did I stop. Nah, this fucked. This one is fucked. This one is bad. Sometimes it feels like I click on the whirlwind and it just doesn't work. I had like similar problems on the wizard. It doesn't register. The register memes. But either way, this build is just already much better than it was. 3, 2, 1. Oh, dude. Okay. I fucked up. Oh, man. You went ahead? 1.2 million crates is from Resolve? No, it's from the Whirlwind. From the Whirlwind. This build does not use Resolve. Alright, let's go again. Wait. This was the record. This was record. I'm pretty sure, guys, this was record. Oh. 622. Right? 622. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 622, boys. Woo. Yeah. I double checked. I gotta hear the screen on the side. I'm double checking. I think we can push. Listen, guys, if I do this perfectly, I think we can push over 650. I think we can do 650, guys. Above, I don't think we can reach 700 on the bottom. At this stage in time, I don't think it's possible. We just do not this class does not output that much damage. Okay, I cannot be in the layer that other guy is. Is Barb weak? No, it's not weak. It's more than enough damage, but it's not crazy. Okay, I cannot be here. Otherwise, this guy's gonna attack. Come on, give me an empty layer, man. All right, this is it. This is the winning layer. 3, 2, 1. Why the fuck did I open the menu? Oh, dude. It was going well. I saw the damage. I saw the damage. Wait. Let me go back. Guys. 636. 630 freaking 6. We keep it up. We keep it going. We keep pushing the limits. We're like Goku. Go beyond. All right, guys. I think I'm getting it. I'm getting better at this. 3, 2, 1. No, I stopped too soon. I stopped too soon. No. Oh my god. Oh.
Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear.
Guys, are you a believer? Are you a believer? Holy moly. Let's go. We started this stream with a 520 million damage. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put there. This is where we started. Let's go here, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I jumped. Bro, what the fuck? The last fucking jump, bro. The last fucking jump, bro. Ah. No, they did not patch the portal. Oh, man. It's the beard? Oh, man. I almost felt like to cry right now. Oh, that was heartbreaking. I was so good. I was so far ahead. I was so far ahead. Are you drunk? I am like a... Did you guys ever watch Naruto? Whenever the, you know, Rock Lee gets drunk? That's me right now. If he gets drunk, he just starts fucking Oni. Alright. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. 3, 2, 1. This sucks. 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 This was not it. This was not it. Yeah, actually, I don't think it was bad. Okay, but last zip, guys. Last zip. It's all about practice, man. You know, like Nike is right. Practice makes perfect. The more you practice, then it becomes like second nature, you know? Once you get it... I kinda fucking need to pee again, holy shit. 3, 2... Okay, I gotta pee. But you know, you guys notice? You guys notice how more consistent? Like we literally just did like was nothing. The record of the beginning of the session. You know? Let's go. No, this is not it. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it, caralho. This is not it. I need to... at the beginning, we need to see like 1.6, 1.7. On the whirlwinds, you know? The whirlwinds, they need to be... around like 1.6, 1.7 mil. 375 36 could have been a good record. Let's see. I don't think like 700 million is possible, but I mean, again, we've been here, guys. How many times have we been here that we just keep breaking record after record, right? It's all in here, guys. It's like breaking it is hard, and once you break the record, then it's like it's super easy. I don't know. It's just like super strange, super strange. I fucked up. Filha da puta, caralho. I'm so glad that you guys don't understand Portuguese slurs. You need to practice with that jump. This jump is just too big, man. It needs to be like a shorter jump. It's like so annoying. It feels like the guy's going, you know, just fucking do a small jump. That's all I need. I just need the debuff. Honestly. Bro, I ran out of energy already. What the fuck? Oh my god, I ran out of energy. Oh my god, how the fuck did I run out of energy so fast? I think I stayed in the whirlwind too long. So here's how it is. I'm gonna try to break down what I'm doing, so you guys understand like the layers of like that you guys can improve the rotation. So basically, the way it is this. First, you have to keep up with the rending bite on the target, with the bleed, the main hand, because it has a chance that it's gonna proc the vengeance, okay? And the vengeance is gonna make that your primary attacks have 2% chance of getting these 100%. Then you also, you know, every 3-4 seconds you get out of the whirlwind, and then you just do one attack, and then you whirlwind again. One attack, whirlwind again. One attack, whirlwind again. Always like that. So like that, you're gonna skip your whirlwind energy for the whole duration, basically. Yo, Wilson, what's up, man? Where's the best free to play for PvE? I mean, if you only been playing for a week, probably Tempest or Barbarian or something like that. All right, let's go here. The game of the name of the game, it is Diablo Immortal. $645. Bro, 645. Oh my god, dude. We're fucking edging right here. We're literally edging. 645. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I just watched your PV Wizard last night, but you're not a wizard guy. I'll try Tempest. I'm new subscribe. Thank you for reading. Yeah, I always read my chat's messages. Thank you for coming here, Wilson. I'm grabbing another adult beverage. Oh, dude. Yo, Ify, what's up? Okay, let's go. So basically what we're trying to do, we're just trying to break the record, okay? So we started the stream with a 520 million damage. Now we are at 648 million. I think you're trying to stop and watching at the timer. So I watched the time. I'm gonna explain why I watched the timer at the end. I'm not trying to stop it. It's like whenever there's like 6 or 8 seconds left, then you want to run out with your whirlwind, right? And then whenever there's like 1 second left, then you stop the whirlwind and you have the big blast. Because I don't want to be whirlwinding in the middle. You know what I'm saying? The four pieces explosion. I want to, like, at the last second. Yeah, for the biggest PS. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm looking at the timer at the end. If it was with other class, I wouldn't care. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I stopped for that second. I stopped for a second. I think I don't know if I ran out of energy or what. I don't know what exactly happened right there. Okay, let's go here. Why do I have like 2 bots sending the... What the hell? Streamer elements. Chatbot, commands. Okay, I removed it. I removed it. It's fine. It's done. 3, 2, 1. I ran out of energy. I don't know. All right. Okay, this guy has the pets there. If you use a 6-piece lashed, I tried in the past, and I tried in the past. I think with a Tempest. No, sorry. Yeah, with the Tempest or with the Crusader, and the test just always outperformed because it gives. It gives like the 12% increased damage, which is like more valuable than having the lashed. Two pieces banquets, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces. I can try. Let me try. I can do. Let me do one more try like this, and then I can try 2 pieces banquets. Okay. Did you try the new Barb PvPSs? They are insane. No, they are not. But yeah, I tried. I actually made a PvP build today. So if you want to see like what is the, you know, what I think it is the best, I'm only using the main hand basically. The chains, they are too small, they suck, and the healing doesn't work properly because the chains are pretty bad. All right. 3, 2, 1. Sasha, go check my video today. You will see. It's like we are still strong. We are still strong. We just cannot control the bot, which is, you know, you gotta be. All right. 3, 2, 1. The dips, it feels bad. Yeah, the dips is bad. I don't know. I don't know why it's bad. Daniel, that build that you're talking about, I already tested it out, but it performs worse than this one. I know because that's my build, and the maximum I could get it was like 550 million with it. It didn't broke. It was always like low 500 million, 500 million, 50. It never went to like beyond 600 million. You're late tonight? I am still here, man. We did 648. I'm trying to break a bit more. All right, we got these, boys. Fucked up. I messed up. Like, it's like we have to stop. We have to stop the I have to stop to auto attack whenever the energy regens. So it's around like 3 seconds that you have to stay on the whirlwind. Okay, we got cheer. 3, 2, 1. Fuck, dude. Wait. 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 Holy moly, guys. There it is, boys. There it fucking is. Oh my god. After so long. There it fucking is, boys. Oh my god. Yep. 650 million, boys. Damn. And yeah, I was running out of energy, man. It was crazy, right? Holy shit, man. That was crazy. Man, 651 mil. That's insane. You know, we guys, you have to understand, like, we started this stream with 520 mil. And after how many hours? How many fucking hours? Oh my god, the barrier. The curse barrier, it is here. The curse barrier, it is here, guys. Feels good, man. It feels good.
I have caution, another tale to unravel.
Brainstorm the whole time? Yeah, gotta. I kind of want to try one more try. I think I can do better. Oh, dude. Okay, one more, guys. Listen, we are closer than ever. Just one more. The chat wasn't the word trolling today. Yeah. No, I mean, like, it is fine. Like, whenever that happens, it is fine, you know. But it's like, if you give a suggestion and I'm telling you that I don't have the gem or that doesn't work or like that I already tried, then it becomes annoying, you know. That's like the only thing. And there's like the spam. The spam is the only annoying thing. Anyways, guys, shall we do it? One more try. One more try, guys. Wait, I gotta change this music. Okay, more chill. Right. 3. I think we can reach to like 675, guys. One more. If you fail, is that that's it. All right. One more, guys. Okay. Wait. I want to try. I'm just gonna try. one thing. Just gonna try this small thing, guys. Look at here. Look at what I'm about to do. So one thing that I realized, it is regarding the energy. So if you remember what I did at the end, I was like whirlwinding in auto attack, whirlwind auto attack, whirlwind auto attack, like in like super short. And I think that can happen. All right. One more. 3, 2, 1. I forgot to auto attack. Okay. Just okay. Just listen, guys. Just one more. Listen, next one for sure. One more and it's done. All right. One more and it's done. And then like we're absolutely done. Okay, it's fine. We got these, guys. No, not these. Not here, man. Cannot be here. And after that, we need to watch the ARPGs tier list, guys. I gotta do one reaction, otherwise my wife is gonna make me sleep on the sofa. Alright, go here. Please do not attack. Yo, bro, please do not attack. Alright. This is it. This is the one. Fuck, I didn't attack, bro. I didn't attack, dude. What the fuck? Yo, I didn't attack, dude. What the hell? That's crazy. Okay, this one, it is absolutely the last one. Okay? This one, it is for sure the last one. All right, guys, we're gonna do it. It's time. Last one. We already did 650 million. That's pretty good. Okay, I cannot attack this one because there's guys here. Three, 2, 1. Nah, it's not gonna happen. I think I messed up with the energy. Well, anyways, boys. Anyways. This was already big progress. We literally managed to get from 550 million to 651 million with the new max DPS build. All right, so this is like fucking pretty giant. We are using the Sunder. We are using as well here the Rending Bite. So this is like mainly for single targets, I will say, but you probably can also use it. So to be fair, I think we can actually just go and we can go and get here, try this one. You know, let's go here. Let's try to do one dungeon with this to see if it's viable. If it is not viable, so fuck it. You know, it doesn't really matter. Yo, Taz, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Alright.
This heat is atrocious.
We got this.
Are the rapids in this hellish jungle?
So the only thing we don't have, it is the cleave. But you can actually apply these. And for you to help your party and in bosses probably is actually better, no?
But where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
Man, this is like probably the most pointless freaking the most pointless dungeon to test out your damage. Anyways, let's open here. We have here a few reactions. The one that I've been wanting to watch, it is this one that our boy Fade came clutch. He came clutch and he actually got us here some the ARPG tier list 2025, the best ones and the ones to avoid. This actually seems like a great video. So we're gonna watch this one. I've been wanting to watch this for a few days, but we were busy doing some things, as you guys know. Yo, Anna, what's up? This is the Skull Diablo Immortal. It is so you have Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4, and now you also have Diablo Immortal. You know? So that's how we got it. It is the only like mobile version that we have for the game, so I mean, right now, probably, I will say that Diablo 2 probably is the best Diablo. Diablo 2 Resurrection. I feel like it is better. Then I will say that, honestly, what do you guys think? Where do you guys put? Do you guys will put like Diablo 2, Diablo 4, or Diablo Immortal? You know, probably I'll just put like Diablo Immortal, right? I feel like that's sort of, yeah, Diablo 2 on top, then Diablo 4. You know. But okay, how much it is? So if I had like 500 million damage, and now we have 650, what is the increase on that? There's like 500, like 20%, about like 20%. That's pretty sweet though. All right. So we can apply Thunder on the boss with this build, which is nice for the whole party. So the whole party is gonna do more damage. By the way, the new bean, excellent work. I don't know what these guys did, but it looks awesome. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is time for us to go and check out this video that brought to you by Fade 2025. This is a sponsor segment by my boy, my boy Fade. So thank you so much, Fade. All right, we got here a reaction sponsored by my boy. Let's go and check this out. This shout out will bite me in the ass. Is that bad? You didn't double check? I mean, like, he has like 50 million views. Like, he cannot be like that bad, right? You know what I'm saying? All right. We have here a video from Lucky. Lucky Ghost. All right, boys. We're gonna watch now the ARPG tier list 2025 from Lucky Ghost.
Years. There are also some awful ARPGs. So in this video,
God, wait. Guys, not even 1 second. And whenever the word awful appeared, already Diablo Immortal. Oh
the best
my God.
and the worst ARPGs that you can dive into right now.
All right.
First up, we have Path of Exile 1. While the Diablo franchise was trying to simplify the ARPG genre in the pursuit of mass appeal with Diablo 3, Path of Exile 1 was trying to make it deeper and more complex. Path of Exile released in 2013 and wanted to do everything Diablo 2 did, but bigger. Bigger skill tree, bigger seasons, and a bigger endgame. And it succeeded. It
Endgame is awesome.
The most massive skill tree players had seen in any game before. It allowed players to slap on multiple support gems to modify and customize spells or abilities to their taste. It introduced seasons that weren't just resets. They had mechanics that actually changed the way players engaged with the entire game. And perhaps most importantly, it introduced what would become the gold standard for an ARPG endgame. Whether it's the massive number of bosses, the quality of the boss fights, the build variety, the skill augmentation, the sheer amount of endgame content, or the mapping system itself, Path of Exile just does a lot of things right. Ironic.
I spent probably around like 600 hours already playing. I played like multiple seasons, and it took me a long time, not only to understand the game, but especially to get into the game. Because every time that I was like a Diablo Andy, I only played Diablo 3, then I played Diablo 4, and like Path of Exile, whenever I looked at it, I was like, I don't know about these graphics and all these things. But everyone kept like saying that what a great game it is. And then eventually I just caved in, and whenever I started, I think I watched probably like 200 hours of Path of University by Zizarian just to understand all the crafting systems and all the bro. It was insane, but the game, it is freaking awesome.
The part of this game that players loved the most was sometimes the part of the game that caused them to run from it. The massive passive tree. To me, it's beautiful and easily my favorite part of the franchise. Thanks to the infinite options on this skill tree, Path of Exile mastered the art of getting players to make a build and be satisfied with getting slightly farther than they did the previous season, and then walking away until the next season. That's GGG's strategy. They don't want you to play 12 months out of the year. They want you to try a build every league and then come back for the next one.
Yes.
Just as important, leagues were not copied and pasted from one season to the next. They offer wildly
Not like Diablo 4, by the way. That's pretty much what he's trying to say. Diablo 4 is just like more powers, like different colors of the same powers, and that's pretty much how
different
it is.
experiences, with the Delve League letting you dig further and further into a cave mine, with better and better loot
Delve
the
is
deeper
fun.
that
I
you
did
got.
Delve.
And then the completely different Blight League that played out like a massive tower defense. Path of Exile had quickly become the ARPG to be and the ARPG
standard
to beat. It had the best boss fights, the best build diversity, the best itemization, and the most customizable gameplay loop. The game is free to play, but
It's like these guys. If you are willing to go through the hassle of just understanding the basics, I played free to play for the first like 40 or 50 levels, and then I just tell myself, man, this is a great game. I actually bought a support pack. I got like the stash tabs and all these things, then actually the experience gets much better. But you can try to play as a free-to-play, and if you enjoy, then you can make the decision. And like right now, I don't need to buy any more packs. I'm sold.
it's going to be a lot more fun if you drop about $30 into the most relevant stash tabs.
Yeah,
Path of
exactly.
Exile
That's what I did.
successfully took the ARPG crown from Diablo 3. It's rated very positive by Steam users, and it redefined what an ARPG could be. Perhaps the
music.
most brutal display of Path of Exile 1's dominance is the fact that its most recent season had over 178,000 players on
Wow.
Steam alone. And this game came out around the same time as Diablo 3, well over a decade ago. For all of these reasons, Path of Exile 1 is incredibly easy to recommend. The developers wanted to make a game that was a spiritual successor to Diablo 2 for the players that loved Diablo 2. And they nailed it. And for that reason, I'm going to be
Yes,
putting
go.
this one into the
Yep.
S tier. Next up, we have
Absolutely.
Path of Exile 2, and few games had me as excited for their launch as this one. And I wasn't alone. The early access launch saw over 1 million players jump into the game
I was
simultaneously.
one of them.
Its goal was to improve upon Path of Exile 1 by making combat more deliberate and meaningful. It also aimed to make the game less confusing without making it less complex.
Tomorrow we're
by
playing
removing
these on the
things
stream,
like
the new
socket
season.
colors. It brought with it the massive skill tree that fans loved from Path of Exile 1, but my favorite part of Path of Exile 2 so far has been the massive number of engaging boss fights. So many ARPGs forget to add enough memorable boss fights. The transition to WASD movement
Or dungeons, right? Like we know what we're talking about.
is one that I have loved, and one that I now demand all future ARPGs have. And to be honest, a few years ago, I would have told you there's no way I would prefer WASD movement in an ARPG. But
Nah,
I've
you
gotta
cannot
admit,
go
it
back.
works perfect. Path of Exile 2 also has a fantastic trading economy, as well as a way to easily trade currency through an in-game auction house. I've really enjoyed this system so far. I don't miss using the out-of-game website to trade currency or trying to trade currency, because usually the first 10 listings were always price manipulators that wouldn't respond to your trade.
And the good thing about Path of Exile 2, because like this video most likely came afterwards, they are coming with a new trading system that you don't need they don't even need to go more into the website. You don't need to always be online to make the tradings. No, like you literally can just go and you can put your tent, people can go into your hideout, they can buy the stuff, you can sell the stuff, you don't have to worry about it. It's a great quality of life.
Quests. In fact, I honestly wouldn't mind if the entire trade system went to the auction house so that I could trade everything this way. And while I was editing this video, they announced they were doing exactly that. They added
See?
a new way to trade items in-game.
Exactly.
It's time to talk about a massive one. Trade. It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade.
Yes, sir.
There's been a lot of discussion about
Bro,
this.
for someone that never played PoE, they don't know how big this is, man. This is massive.
Scarcity of drops in Path of Exile 2, and it's one that they say they're going to constantly be working on until the full 1.0 launch and beyond. Loading into an amazing game like this for the first time is one of the best feelings in the world, right up there with booting up a brand new PC for the first time, or winning a $5,000 PC setup for free, which I'll tell you how to do in a moment. But first, if your computer's getting a little bit long in the tooth, I've got some great news. I'm partnering with Apex Gaming PCs, and they've got 3 amazing PCs to show you. The Apex
Wow.
Bronze Don's PC is perfect for anyone
need a
on a
PC
budget
for
who
my
wants
wife,
a powerful gaming
She
PC
needs
for under $1,000. It comes with 16 gigabytes of RAM and a Radeon RX 6500 XT. If you want more power, the Apex Streamer PC
The problem
bumps that
is
up to
she doesn't want the
32
PC, she
gigabytes of
wants a
RAM
laptop,
and an
guys.
NVIDIA GeForce
Very
RTX
expensive.
5060 Ti. This PC will have no problem running all your favorite games. But if you want even more power, you've got to check out the Apex Streamer Plus PC. It comes
That
with
was
a
a good plug.
massive 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM and a blistering fast Radeon RX 9070. It's perfect for gaming, streaming, or gaming while streaming. And for your peace of mind, all of these PCs come with Apex Care's 2-year parts and labor and lifetime support warranty. So click the link down in the description.
Bro, I'm just looking at these and I'm looking at this plaque and I'm like thinking, one day over there, you guys gonna see the plaque, guys. It's
below to
coming.
check out these PCs and see what
It's
sales
coming.
they have going
The
on
plaque
right
is
now.
coming, boys.
And don't forget to use code GHOST for an extra 3% off. Oh, and about that $5,000 PC setup that you can win, just click the link down in the description below to enter the giveaway for a chance to win. Thanks for listening. Now let's get back to the video. Personally, I haven't minded the difficulty or the drop rate so far, but the trials to ascend, man, I hope they figure out something that makes me not dread these trials quite as much as I currently do. One trial forces you to avoid getting hit the entire time, and it's just a bit tedious, not to mention incredibly melee unfriendly. You can
Okay.
choose to do the other trial instead, which gives you 3 random debuffs each round, and it feels like your success depends less on you and more on how badly the RNG decides to abuse you with the debuffs. And I think
didn't
that's
reach
the
to
part
this
about
these
these
phase.
trials that I dislike. It's that I can invest a lot of time into something only to have RNG completely take my legs out from under me. Despite that, I look forward to PO2 leagues more than I look forward to any other ARPG seasons right now. Finding a new build to navigate the challenging campaign is absolutely rewarding. You can play solo,
I don't know what
or
I'm
you can
gonna
play
play
split
on
screen
this
on
season.
both console and PC. Yeah, it has
Shall I
split
go
screen
Barb
PC support.
once
That's
again?
wild. It's also only $30 during its pre-access, and then it's going to be completely free after the 1.0 launch. The most recent season peaked at over 245,000 players on Steam, which doesn't count consoles or non-Steam player numbers. The amount of depth in the builds, the deepest endgame in the genre, except for maybe Path of Exile 1, the amazing art and sound design.
Sometimes because we play Diablo Immortal, sometimes we forget how great these other ARPGs are. Like, these are real ARPGs, right? Like, where we play, it is just a very casual game, you know? Like, you have some builds, you know, theory crafting that you can do, but it's like, in a scale from like 1 to 10, probably you put like Diablo Immortal in a 2 or a 3 of complexity. That's why you see like multiple creators or even like multiple players, they can come up like with similar builds or like the same build even sometimes, just because the game does not have that much depth that you can be like extremely innovative or there are like crazy items that completely will change. No, there's like always like just 6 instances and you can make like a build. In the meantime, like you have like PoE or even like I will say like Diablo 4, their complexity is way higher, but PoE is just like even higher because of the immense amount of like items and uniques that they have. I think they are adding like 300 or 400 new items. It's insane.
The best-in-class fights. Balancing issues aside, Path of Exile 2 is currently in a league of its own right now, and for that reason, I'm also going to be placing this one into the S tier. Next up, we have Grim Dawn, and the most upvoted comment on my last ARPG tier list video was one that said I had placed Grim Dawn too low, and so I went back and replayed the entire game before making this tier list.
Okay.
Grim Dawn was released in
Fair.
2016 as a spiritual successor to the first Titan Quest. It was even made by many of the same developers and on the same engine as Titan
Never
Quest
played,
1.
but got
This time
recommended.
they went for the more classic ARPG vibe of a post-apocalyptic setting, making it a much darker and more grim game than its predecessor. Grim Dawn's skill tree reminds me of a sideways Diablo 2 skill tree, and I love that about it. But it also had some great original ideas as well. You've got different constellations that you can spec into, expanding on build customization. It's got a fairly deep reputation system that you can level up to unlock better items from vendors. The game starts with you spawning in with no class, and then you'll choose 2 as you play through the game. Mixing and matching classes provides a lot of replayability. And the itemization is deeper than most ARPGs. It even has a simple loot filter built right into the game, which is more than D4 or Path of Exile 2 can currently say. And I've got to admit, Grim Dawn was better than I remembered. The depth, the campaign, and the endgame were all much higher than your standard non-seasonal ARPG. The graphics have definitely fallen behind, but gameplay is infinitely more important.
I don't think so.
And that's where it shines. Skill animations are going to be a little bit underwhelming, but if you use the fan favorite Primal Strikes build like I did in my most recent playthrough, you get to enjoy one of the nicest spell animations in the game. After playing through it again, I do have to agree with you guys. There was a lot more depth in the item.
So probably what he did was on the second playthrough, he was like, okay, now I'm actually going to play the game as it is supposed to be played. And I'm going to go to YouTube and I'm going to watch a guide and I'm going to follow this guide. I'm going to be way more OP and probably I'm going to enjoy the game more. Because that happens a lot, right? Like the first playthrough, if you actually go always like blind and you try to do your own build and your own spells, a lot of the times, like maybe you're still going to be as strong to beat the end game, but a lot of times you aren't.
And builds than I had remembered, orders of magnitude more than D3 even. It's also seen several expansions, so it's not like the developers released the game and then forgot about it. They've been adding content and quality of life for over 8 years, and it now sits at about 3,600 players on Steam. Grim Dawn is rated very positive, and you can pick it up for about 25 bucks, so it's got incredibly fair monetization. For all of these reasons, I'm gonna bump Grim Dawn up from B tier to A tier.
All right. Okay.
Next up, we have Diablo 1, the original, the beginning, the start of the entire ARPG genre. Released all the way back in 1996, and it's still fun to play. But make no mistake, it's old and it feels old. Still, if you haven't played,
I believe that I remember seeing a guy that used to come to my house, and I think he used to play these on my PC. He was like older. I was like a young kid. But I never played it.
Played it yet, and you love ARPGs, it's 100% worth it to see where it all started. You'll be amazed at how much of the modern day ARPG came straight from Diablo 1. It did so much right that you can see its reflection clear as day in Diablo 2, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, and every other ARPG today. In Diablo 1, you start in a village where people are being unalived or going missing. Evil seems to be pouring out of the church, and so you head in to investigate.
It didn't look bad.
The entire game is one long dungeon crawl, taking you deeper and deeper, floor by floor beneath the church. The deeper you go, the more terrifying it gets, until eventually you encounter the game's namesake, Diablo. This game wasn't perfect by any means. Most notably, your gold literally took up inventory space, so you had to dump it on the ground in town and just leave it there for future expenses. Also, the game wouldn't let you run while you were in town, so you had to painfully walk from NPC to NPC to turn in quests. But despite its old school jank, Diablo 1 established that mood, that unmistakable Diablo vibe that players know and love. I highly recommend giving it a go, but be warned, it is old. The controls are janky as hell, pun intended.
This is like the thing that making something original that it never existed, that's the challenge. Because like nowadays, most of things, and even like most games that you see, they are reiterations or, you know, redesigns of like old ideas or old games, and it is so hard to actually find a game that really takes, you know, like we had, like, for example, I think it was the DayZ 1 or the before, what was that game before the PUBG became popular, that it created literally the whole like you know, battle royale scenario. And then after came PUBG became very popular, and then it came Fortnite, right? And Fortnite was a 1Z1. Yeah, exactly. That one was like the one that really exploded. But then Fortnite picked up that idea, and then, you know, like with a different art style and all these things, it made it like a slightly bit more fun and more friendly, especially for the young kids. And that's why Fortnite became like really popular. But, you know, the 1Z1, that one was literally the one that created the genre, and it's the same here with Diablo Immortal. So in that creating that, it is absolutely godly.
But none of the other games on this list would even exist if it wasn't for Diablo 1. A full playthrough takes about 8 to 10 hours if you're fairly thorough. When this game launched, it literally invented a genre we didn't know we needed. But by today's standards, it's relatively short and it's lacking a lot of modern day quality of life. Back then, I would have placed it S tier, hands down. But today, this is more of a B tier experience. Next up, we have Diablo 2. It was June 29th, 2000. We had all just survived the Y2K bug.
Oh no, it's happening.
And after many delays, Diablo 2 finally released. I played it every day and carried my computer to LANs all summer. RPGs have progressed a long way past what Diablo 2 did, but no game has aged as well as Diablo 2 has, especially with D2 Resurrected having turned out so incredibly well. As much as I love Diablo 2, I have to admit, by today's standards, the boss fights really stand out as underwhelming, although the first time you fought each one of them was terrifying and educational. Whether you were dying to Andariel's poison and you needed to run back for antidote.
Yeah, I feel like whenever I fought against like the Diablo, I mean, I died the first time because he had like the ray that I was not expecting. But besides that, it was like quite easy. Like as long as you dodge that, you're gonna be fine.
Or the chilling attacks from Duriel with nowhere to run that needed you to use the thawing potions, or suddenly finding yourself in Diablo's bone prison. Or what about when you learn about Nilithak's corpse explosion? Your first encounter with each of these bosses was great.
What the bro? I am playing the most basic build. I'm literally like double swing, and I'm seeing like these guys casting these abilities that like look super
But after you've seen it once, you've seen it all. Their AI and attack variety left a lot to be desired by today's standards. Still, these minor issues did little to stop this game from feeling just about perfect in its prime. Ironically, stash space in Diablo 2 was awful when it launched.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting.
Of all the things for Diablo 4
I played the PvP build, yeah.
I think Diablo 2 is best enjoyed as a roguelike. Create a new character, play through the game for 1 or 2 difficulty levels, and then start over with a new build. When played this way, it's got fantastic replayability thanks to the fact that you never know what piece of gear you're gonna find to enable some new way to beat the game. Ditching the expectation that you'll play one character.
Bro, this guy is OP! Man, once I finish the... Listen, guys, we're gonna do something. Once I finish the Act 5, I am gonna respect, okay? I'm gonna respect them. I'm gonna try to play with a build that is supposed to be played.
Forever is important because that would really just involve running the same couple pieces of content endlessly once you've beat hell difficulty. Of course, a younger me didn't follow that advice, and I did level a Boazon all the way up to 99 so I could PvP over the bridge just outside of Act 1. Diablo 2 did so much right, and man, did it raise the bar for what a video game cutscene could be. The sense of exploration in the zones, whether it be finding a random cave or a tower or the secret portals and the itemization, they were all fantastic. Or rare drops like the Oculus or the Stone of Jordan made it feel like you won the lottery when you'd finally see one on the floor. Rune words would eventually be added and kind of destroy itemization, but they were a neat idea, with new rune words being added with each season. Speaking of, Diablo 2 was the first game to bring seasons to the ARPG genre, and charms were a great addition, although I always wish they had their own inventory space, and I still do today. I'm definitely guilty of running around with only enough inventory space for one item because my inventory is filled up with some lightning charms or fire charms. But there was just something that I loved about slamming tons of points into a random ability and seeing how far it could take me every time I leveled a new character up. The more I talk about Diablo 2, the more I want to boot it up and play. It's not perfect because no game that is a quarter of a century old could be, but the fact that it's still this much fun to play almost 25 years later, and the fact that every successful ARPG today looks to it for inspiration is a testament to how much it got right and perhaps how ahead of its time it was. For all of these reasons, and because Diablo 2 Resurrected really brought a lot of the quality.
But do you guys like sometimes, like whenever these games are like super successful, they create the genre, they definitely innovate, but then they create like some how can I say, like some barriers that people like. I feel like then what people just did was, okay, we're just gonna create Diablo 2 just with a different skin and maybe 1 or 2 different ideas, and I feel like whenever like also developers, they try to make like something super innovative, then a few players, they do not like, are too comfortable with already the systems that exist, like in these older games, like, you know, Path of Exile, you know, Diablo 2 and all these things, that if it is like, it has to be something like innovative, but it cannot be like too far away. Otherwise, like players, they are used to this system. Most of the people that play these games are older, right? So the older you are, the harder it is, like the learning curve. It doesn't mean like we cannot learn, but you know, like we are the creatures of habits, right? And that's why it's so easy right nowadays to jump from like Diablo 4 to Path of Exile to even like Last Epoch, and like all these games, they are like so similar. And then I'm not even gonna talk about like Diablo Immortal, right? Like, because if you go to Diablo Immortal, that's even an easier game that you're gonna understand like very quickly.
Of life that makes this even more playable
But
in the modern
wish,
day.
I wish in the future we had a bit more diversity.
Into the S tier. Diablo 2 was and still is one of the best RPGs ever. Next up, we've got Diablo 3. This one launched with the infamous Error 37. I remember staying up all night for the midnight release, only to realize I wasn't going to be able to play the game, and finally giving up around 4 a.m. and going to bed. Corporate greed briefly reared its head with this game, launching it with an in-game real money auction house. Fortunately, player outrage prevailed, and it was eventually removed. I made
so much money.
First impressions were that Diablo 3 wasn't bad, but it was a substantial step away from the many features that longtime Diablo fans had loved.
I feel like the thing about being cartoonish was something that I was not expecting. But I didn't dislike it. I didn't dislike the style.
Diablo 3 had fluid combat and that Blizzard polish, and the hype leading up to its launch made sure that it sold incredibly well. Blizzard knows how to market an ARPG better than anybody else. But this time, Blizzard simplified the game, going with a simple skill augmentation system that it called its rune system. And one of my least favorite Diablo 3 decisions was to absolutely bulldoze itemization with sets. The silver lining was that those sets did enable some builds that were fun to play. But that meant every other person playing your class was wearing the exact same gear and the exact same skills as you. Build customization and diversity were at an all-time low. Diablo 3 was Blizzard's attempt to make Diablo child-friendly, a decision that left a lot of Diablo fans feeling abandoned. It was also guilty of oversimplifying builds to make sure the casual gamer could enjoy them. This meant that most people would burn out or finish a season entirely inside the span of a single week. The Reaper of Souls expansion did a lot to repair the reputation of Diablo 3, and the addition of rifts and greater rifts gave players a decent endgame when compared to...
I stopped playing before the expansion, so I reached to Paragon 100 on the classic version, the vanilla version, and then I felt like there was no more action hours, money action hours. I was Paragon 100 Barbarian, like best in slot gear, and I was like, what am I gonna do now? You know, what am I gonna do now? There was nothing for me to do, and then I just quit the game. Then I think the expansion came a few months later, but I don't know what happened in my life. Like I think I just started playing something else, or I started working, and I never got back
Diablo
into
2. Diablo 3 succeeded at making a casual-friendly Diablo, but at what cost? Diablo 3 would become the first in the franchise to lose the top spot as the most popular ARPG in the genre that it created. Ironically, they lost that spot to Path of Exile, who had the exact opposite approach. Where Diablo 3 wanted to reduce the number of options you had while playing, Path of Exile wanted to increase the number of options you had while playing. Diablo 3's biggest mistake was assuming gamers couldn't handle something more complex, when that was exactly what we were craving. As a longtime fan of the Diablo franchise, I have a lot of hours in Diablo 3.
This was my build.
But I always felt like the dumbing down of builds and the child-friendly tone was just moving the game in the wrong direction for a franchise about fighting Satan and its demons. For all of those reasons, and thanks to the incredible competition it's facing from the rest of today's ARPGs, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the B tier. Diablo fans waited.
B tier? Do you guys agree? I mean, I haven't played in a while, but I have a lot of hours in Diablo 3.
10 years for a new Diablo game, and in 2022 their patience was rewarded with
Diablo Immortal. We want to use mobile devices as the platform for a new Diablo game.
I can't think of a game that better encompasses the Bobby Kotick legacy. It's by far the most offensively monetized ARPG that I'm aware of. Players on Reddit even calculated that it would cost over $500,000 to max out your character.
Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
Blizzard had a chance to convince the...
Man, listen, guys, I think they could have done both, okay? But everyone that was on that BlizzCon, they were only expecting to see and hear one thing: Diablo 4. And if they have come with a small trailer or some news saying, hey, we are working on Diablo 4, it is coming. Just throw like a 10 seconds trailer. I don't know. Something. It could even not show anything, but as long as it showed like Diablo 4, people will be happy. People will be excited for it. And I feel like afterwards, you do the announcement. Hey, in the meantime, while you guys are waiting for the Diablo 4, we have another big news, which is Diablo Immortal, that you guys can also have a different experience on the mobile. So I feel like if you explain and you did this way, I think the backlash would have been so much less. Yes, the pay to win will always be a pain in the ass, but I feel like it will be so much less. I feel like the way that players they literally felt like misheard and mistreated by the company.
World, they could make a great mobile game. But Bobby's greed won instead, and they ended up making what is widely considered the most anti-consumer and worst ARPG in the entire genre. What Diablo Immortal successfully did was create a massive number of anti-fans who would go on to very vocally root against anything Blizzard touches, even to this day. For all of these reasons, Diablo Immortal is F tier. I can't think of a single game that did more damage to a developer's brand than this one. Next up, we have...
Okay, so the thing is like, it now is not evaluating the game, right? It is evaluating exactly what I just said, because the players, they feel misheard and disrespected, and the popularity of like the company got so low that a lot of people, they just said no. But there's also a lot of people that said yes. Diablo Immortal had a lot of he had like 11 million players at launch, man. He had 11 million players. Lost most of them, but there's still like around like 1 point something million players, right, playing. It's still like pretty good. But I feel like it is, people, whenever they make these tier lists, they are not like looking at the game. They are just looking at what the monetization represents and how bad, like the story of Diablo Immortal was.
Diablo 4. After Diablo Immortal had sullied the Diablo name, Diablo 4 was a first chance at a redemption arc for the Diablo franchise. Blizzard went on to make the most compelling advertising campaign for any ARPG ever, and as a result, people showed up. Diablo 4 sold more copies than any other ARPG launched before it. Diablo 4 does a lot right. The combat is smooth and impactful. The sound design is amazing. The art is fantastic. And the cinematic...
The problem... Bro, the Diablo 4 is such a great game until you reach the end game. Oh, man. The end game...
It's absolutely stunning. But there were also a lot of unforced errors that just made it feel like this game was designed by someone who had never really played ARPGs before. Launching with 4 stash tabs, no loot filter, resistances that didn't work when resistances are a massive staple in any ARPG. It had very few engaging boss fights and a very half-baked endgame, just to name...
I played the first 5 seasons on and off, and I'll say that the first year, the year and a half, was literally Blizzard just trying to clean up the mess they created. This game was launched in an unfinished way, and because of that, the D4 bad meme, it's so strong in these days, and I genuinely don't think that Diablo 4 will recover from it. Public perception, it is so strong. It's the same reason why people always think that Diablo Immortal, it is a bad game. That's the same reason why people think Diablo 4 is a bad game. And it's the same reason why people think that Path of Exile is a good game. Public perception and a player experience.
A few of the problems.
And
to me,
Blizzard
it just feels like this game launched
so
before it was ready. Still, Diablo 4 is a great casual-friendly ARPG, and a great starting point for anyone new to the genre. If you've got 6 kids and 3 wives and no time for games, this might be the perfect ARPG for you. All in all, Diablo 4 ended up feeling a lot more arcadey
like
than Diablo 2 or Path of Exile. The devs wanted to make this game more casual-friendly, again, and they succeeded in doing so. Whether that makes it better or worse comes down to the player you ask. Personally, I wish Diablo 4 had a deeper, more complex skill tree and better itemization. The current way that they're using legendaries that have to be paired together to enable a build has basically turned them into glorified sets from Diablo 3. Diablo is currently rated mostly positive on Steam, and it peaked around 35,000 players on Steam during its last season. It's worth noting that most of Diablo 4's players play straight through the Battle.net client, so that Steam number only represents a small fraction of the D4 player base. I'm optimistic for Diablo 4's future because I do know some of the features that are coming to the next expansion after hopping onto a private call with the developers. Of course, it all comes down to how they execute on the features that they discussed. Diablo 4 wanted to be the casual.
I feel like also that's another problem that Blizzard is facing is it's like they are always selling the hype. So they are always overhyping and under-delivering. And I feel like that's such a big problem because they know how to make cinematics. They know how to hype people. They know their customers probably better than most companies. But yet, whenever it is the time to deliver, it always feels like it always falls short. And that's, in my opinion, the most annoying part.
ARPG, and to that end, it succeeded. I feel like there's a lot this game could do better, but it's also still fair to say that this is still one of the best ARPGs that's ever been released. And for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and put it into the A tier. I know a lot of you guys are going to disagree with me on this one, so where would you put Diablo 4? Launching in 2024 was last...
I think Diablo 4 at this stage, I don't think... what do you guys think? I'll probably put it as a B. Maybe B+. Like A, I don't know, man. Maybe like in the future, maybe next expansion, maybe it's gonna be A. I think that is potential. Bro, it is still Blizzard. Blizzard was the company that started over. But they need some new blood. Or maybe, actually, maybe they don't need like new blood. They actually need the old blood to try to come and fix the game.
Epoch, probably the most ambitious new franchise to enter the genre since Path of Exile 1. Last Epoch is one of the few ARPGs that really innovated with its launch. One of the best parts of Last Epoch is that it gives you an entire skill tree for every single skill. These are exactly the type of systems I love to see in an ARPG. It also includes 200 stash tabs that come with the purchase of the game. Last Epoch also released with a loot filter built into the game, probably the best loot filter of any ARPG to this day. It also launched with a respectable...
Not only that, you can also share. So imagine if I'm a content creator, I could create a loot filter for you guys. And you guys could just download it and put it on your game.
Endgame. And
imagine if I could create my builds in Diablo Immortal and I could share a link with you guys. You copy paste the link inside the game and you just have it. How great that will be.
Has a solo self-found feature that increases the drops for people playing on solo self-found. Finally, somebody did it. Last Epoch isn't just doing a lot of things right, it's doing some of those things better than industry veterans like Diablo and Path of Exile. Unfortunately, Last Epoch has struggled to get into a reliable seasonal cadence, although that does seem to be improving in recent months. Last Epoch is rated mostly positive on Steam and peaked at an incredible 150,000 players during its last season.
For the new game?
Last Epoch didn't just create another ARPG, it created a great ARPG with some truly innovative features that helped push the entire genre forward. Even Jonathan Rogers from Path of Exile.
What happened was this game came. So basically, Last Epoch looked at the problems of Diablo 4 and the problems of the Path of Exile, and their positioning in the market is between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, and they created systems that literally Diablo 4 next season copied almost everything about Last Epoch. There is this the master working system and all these things in Diablo 4. It is bland copy from Last Epoch. But that's what happens, man. Like Snapchat. You guys remember Snapchat? You take a picture, it stays 24 hours. The problem is that with Snapchat, it was not an app, it was a feature. And because that feature now, they got like copied by Facebook and all these other companies. So that's the problem sometimes with like indie games, is they actually come up like with very interesting ideas and they push forward. And I'm glad to see that Last Epoch still does well. But, you know, if you don't build up like a very unique IP that people will just become like true fans, then the big boys, the big whales will just copy and implement on their game and maybe even create something better.
Exile 2 admitted Last Epoch did some things that forced him to make Path of Exile 2 better to keep up. I can't think of a bigger compliment. Last Epoch is a fantastic ARPG. I would recommend it to anyone. Last Epoch isn't quite putting out the seasonal content that Path of Exile is, but it's definitely putting in a respectable effort. And for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and place it into the A tier. Next up, we have Wolcen.
Last Epoch in the same tiered as D4, it is a bit wild. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel. I never played Last Epoch to really have like a solid opinion about the game, but from what I saw, I think but I think also Last Epoch also has like some end game problems. I think maybe
launched in 2020 while we were all stuck at home. The game looked gorgeous and it grabbed every ARPG player's attention when gameplay started coming out. But on release, it turned out that the game was unfinished and the servers weren't ready for the influx of players. And almost as soon as players were in the game, gold was being duped and items were being duped. The economy was instantly destroyed, but that might have been okay if the gameplay was good enough. Unfortunately, the skill tree ended up being a broken mess, with many of the nodes not doing what they said they were doing and many just not working at all. The endgame was a particularly underwhelming mobile-esque idea, and while the game looked great and had some good ideas, it simply wasn't ready for release. Today, it has about 65 lost souls visiting it on Steam, and developers announced over a year ago that they were no longer supporting the game, and its multiplayer functionality has been removed. The developers said the game's problems were so deep within the architecture of the game that it just wasn't feasible to fix them, so they've moved on. For all of the reasons mentioned, I'm gonna have to put Wolcen into the D tier. It's still broken. The developers...
Bro, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, seriously. A broken game, like, literally does not work. It doesn't work to a point that the developers actually quit on the game. And he's putting on top of Diablo Immortal. Come on, man. like please.
Have left it behind, and there's just better ARPGs to invest your time in.
Yeah, it's rage baiting for sure.
Next up, we have Van Helsing, which was a trilogy of 3 back-to-back ARPG titles released 1 year apart in 2013, 2014, and 2015, with each one being received worse than the one before it. The first 2 were enjoyable enough, though nothing genre advancing. But the third one sits at mixed reviews on Steam, with comments saying it was a bit of a buggy mess to begin with. The trilogy is set in Bregovia, a fictional world blending gothic horror, steampunk, and dark fantasy, so it had a unique setting. It features a mix of supernatural creatures, mad scientists, and weird science, creating a unique atmosphere distinct from your typical fantasy RPGs. Van Helsing also brought tower defense into the ARPG genre before Path of Exile's Blight League, so that's something. That said, while it's nowhere near being one of the best games in the genre, it's still a fun game and they did a lot right, so I'll be putting it into the C tier.
Okay.
Next up, we have Torchlight 1, a project made by a small team of former Blizzard developers, some of whom were the creators of Diablo 1. Torchlight released in 2009. The lack of a budget really shows in this game's lack of customization.
Wait, this is Diablo 3.
And its lack of online play and its lack of depth. It almost feels like a demo.
I was like, that's Diablo 3.
For the sequel to come. It wasn't a bad game, but it wasn't amazing either. It was just good enough for an avid ARPG player to sink some time into it, enjoy a couple playthroughs, and then move on. I think a lot of what held this game back was the fact that the developers shipped it and then immediately went to work on Torchlight 2, which was basically the finished version of Torchlight 1 in a lot of ways. In this game, you delve deeper and deeper underground, just like in Diablo 1, and that's just one of many similarities because this game was made by the same people. I love the idea of the original Diablo creators spinning off from Activision Blizzard to make their own game. I just wish they had made something darker and scarier than the kid-friendly theme that I really think held this franchise back from being what it could have been. This entry's $14, rated very positive on Steam, and it was solid in its prime, but it doesn't hold up against the much better games you can play today. Torchlight 1 has 30 players on Steam right now. This one would have been a decent game in its prime a long time ago, but there's far better ARPGs today.
I know, like, there's Torch Infinity. I don't know, probably Torchlight Infinity probably is like the new version, right?
Including its successor. So I'm going to be putting this one in the C tier. Next up, we have Torchlight 2, by far the best Torchlight available. It released in September of 2012, about 4 months after Diablo 3. Torchlight even lightly copied the general story from Diablo 2. The hero from Torchlight 1 goes on to be the villain of Torchlight 2. Nice touch. They brought back the ability to spec into attribute points. Unlike Diablo, however, you can fish and torchlight, for what that's worth. The pet system in this game is unique,
also
and it
fish
was a
in
nice
Diablo
solution
Immortal,
to always having to run back to town to sell. You instead load up your pet with items, and they'll head back to town to sell for you. You can even have them buy potions or scrolls when they head back. Unfortunately, just like Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2 went with this more vibrant, child-friendly art style that serves to make me wish these OG devs from Diablo 2 had gone the opposite direction and created something twice as terrifying as Diablo. Twice the evil, twice the gore, twice the scares, but instead we got a really solid, vibrant game that wasn't bad, but wasn't...
I feel like, you know, these more childish. I don't dislike it. I actually do not dislike it. But I feel like the ARPG audience, it is pretty old, and they like things more, you know, gore, like demons, like dark, you know?
Ever gonna jeopardize Diablo or Path of Exile's grip on the ARPG genre. All in all, it's a great game. 4 solid classes to choose from, a decent enough story.
It kind of reminds me of Moko, that game, that mobile game.
And lore system that's held back by its family-friendly departure from what made Diablo so unique. It had solid itemization and the gameplay feels great, but as you can tell, I just never could get into the world that they made. If only they were allowed to stick to angels and demons. Today, it's rated very positive and has 270 players on Steam. Torchlight 2 was the best Torchlight in the franchise, so if you feel like trying any of them, this is the one to try. It holds up remarkably well even today, and for that reason, I'm going to put it into the A tier.
Wow.
Next up, we have Torchlight 3. What happens when you want to make an MMORPG, but then your player base tells you that the MMO just isn't fun, and so you decided to turn it back into an ARPG instead? Well, Torchlight 3 happens, and as you can imagine, this ended up an ARPG that just missed the mark. It didn't improve on what came before it because at one point it was trying to be something completely different. The game was released to medium reception and worst of all, was almost immediately abandoned by the developers. It really felt like their hearts just weren't in it anymore. Torchlight 3 has 26 players on Steam and has a lowly mixed rating from users. For these reasons, Torchlight 3 is going to go into the D tier for me. The developers just weren't in love with this game. Even when they released it, they moved on right away. And there's just a better Torchlight for you to play, Torchlight 2. Next up, what would you get if you made a pay-to-win version of Path of Exile and slapped some gacha into it and dropped the Torchlight coat of paint onto it? You get Torchlight Infinite, a half-decent mobile game held back by the fact that it's pay-to-win in a genre where there are tons of...
Okay, did you guys ever play these? The only time and the first time I saw this game was, I think Udiho, he was playing these on the stream. I think it was a sponsored stream. It seems like quite fun though. Like honestly, very fast paced, but it doesn't seem like you're gonna play these forever.
Alternatives that aren't
you play for a few days.
The gacha system for pets and hero traits was just really unbearable for me. It could have been a decent game with some solid potential, if not.
But I didn't know that he had the gacha system
for the monetization. And for all of these reasons, I'm going to be placing Torchlight Infinite into the D tier. With all of the ARPGs that aren't pay to win, I can't think of a reason to recommend one that is. Next up, we have Titan Quest 1, released in 2006. Titan Quest was one of the first games to be called a Diablo-like. The game takes place in a setting where it feels like you were dropped into the middle of a gladiator movie, and considering the game's age, it actually looks great thanks to the fact that it received a graphics overhaul. Despite its departure from the post-apocalyptic setting that other ARPGs live in, I actually enjoyed the art style of this one. It had interesting features like the fact that mobs drop whatever weapon type they had equipped, bow wielders dropped bows, staff wielders dropped staves, so weapon upgrades were sort of target farmable. If you saw an enemy wielding a legendary item, it actually showed as wearing that item, and the enemy would receive the buffs that it got from that item. But best of all, when you killed the enemy...
Honestly, I am so used to like everything is random that this idea kind of looks very cool. You see the mob wearing the item, and you just go and you get the item.
You got that legendary item. But probably most interesting of all is this 2006 ARPG had a built-in loot filter, which is absolutely wild to think about considering how many ARPGs released today still don't have one of those built in. Like Diablo 2, it had 3 difficulty tiers and it lacked a deep end game. It also lacks a significant crafting system by today's standards. I wish I would have discovered this game back in 2006. I know I would have absolutely loved it, but I didn't find it until much later, after it was more of a novelty than a true contender for my ARPG attention. Still, as far as a fun ARPG to play goes, it's a pretty good game considering its age. And with it being on Steam rated very positive and only costing 19 bucks, it's hard to imagine you wouldn't get your money's worth out of this one. Titan Quest 1 was a fantastic game in its prime, but by today's standards, the best I can do for this one is put it into the B tier.
Alright,
next up, we have Titan Quest 2, currently in its early access. I think what's in this game so far is fantastic, but it's very light on content. In fact, I wish they would have waited a little bit longer to release this one, just so I had more to enjoy, because it looks like they were heading in the right direction anyway. The stats on the loot looks good so far, skills have great customization, and the passives look really interesting.
I saw Rex
so I think this one's heading in a really promising direction. Titan Quest 2 is made by a separate studio from Titan Quest 1, but despite that, this studio did a fantastic job of creating a beautiful and immersive world for you to wander.
But I feel like it looks too much like Path of Exile. Am I wrong? Like look at the world. I look at these, it looks too much similar.
Two classes to make some pretty cool builds, and combat felt great. I think my biggest feedback for the devs on this one is to increase mob density and add way more boss fights. You know? It's a bit difficult to place this one on the tier list because it's so far from being finished, but it looks like it's on its way to being a high tier entry that'll land somewhere around A tier, give or take. Now, what's there is good, but there's only 6 hours of content, so the best I can do for this one right now is put it into the B tier, with hopes that I'll be able to place it much higher when it's finished. Next up, we have Sacred, released in 2004. Set in the vast fantasy world of Encaria. Players get to choose from 8 unique characters, each with distinct starting quests and skills. So this was an ARPG that took place in one massive open world. The game features 16 diverse regions, from forests to deserts, and a day-night cycle with dynamic weather. Combat was fast-paced, with cooldown-based abilities instead of mana, and players collected runes to unlock and upgrade their skills, which meant sometimes you just wouldn't find the rune or the skill that you wanted to use. But this rune system probably reminds you a lot of the gems that you found in Path of Exile to unlock skills in that game. With over 30 main quests, 200 side quests, and a loot system featuring set items and imbuable gear, Sacred offers respectable depth. It was great in its time, but by today's standards, it's got a lot of jank. Combat feels clunky, and balance was not great. A commercial hit with over 2 million copies sold, it's a Diablo-style classic with rich exploration and replayability. It's rated very positive on Steam, with about 100 players playing it at this moment. In its prime, I would have easily set this one into A tier, maybe even higher, but today the best I can do for this bad boy is put it into the B tier. Next up, we have No Rest for the Wicked, launched into early access in 2024.
Bro,
in this game, you play as Sarah.
You see these? I feel like this is a game that is trying to push the genre to the front by mixing like ARPG more or less with like Souls-like. And I think that this game looks absolutely stunning. Like the art direction, the world, like
a holy warrior battling a corrupting plague amidst political strife.
Original.
This is Diablo meets Dark Souls, and it's still in its early access, so I'm not going to be able to pass final judgment just yet. First impressions of the game were that it was quite frustrating due to things like armor breaking and then spiraling you into an almost unsolvable debt problem. But devs took that feedback to heart and have fixed that, along with a lot of other issues that plagued the game at its launch.
If they make a
On the positive side of things,
the game looks stunning. If they mix it with a good in-depth game, end game, I think they have here golden.
Unlike procedurally generated ARPGs, the open-sized zones are meticulously designed with verticality, hidden paths, and secrets like chests and lore items. Exploration feels rewarding, with shortcuts and environmental storytelling akin to a Dark Souls game. Combat is also more Souls-feeling than any other ARPG, with very deliberate attacks and dodges playing a huge role. The worst part about the game right now is that it's massively lacking in enemy variety and content in general. It's only got about 1,200 players on Steam right now because it is still just an unfinished game, but it is showing a lot of promise, so I'm going to go ahead and set it into the B tier for now. Next up, we have Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. Released in 2018, this game nails the grim gothic aesthetic of the 41st millennium, with detailed environments like shrine worlds, industrial wastelands, and void ships.
There is a Warframe game that came out like maybe 1 or 2 years ago. It looks so freaking good.
The lore-rich narrative centered on an inquisitor purging heretics in the Calgary sector immerses players in the Warhammer universe. The voice
had no
acting,
idea
music, and
Warhammer
visuals
was so
all help to
popular.
enhance the immersive
Like the IP.
environment that you find yourself in. It offers 4 classes, each with 3 subclasses, but combat feels a bit sluggish compared to modern-day ARPGs. And multiplayer, while functional, comes with a healthy dose of occasional lag and matchmaking issues. It's got about 250 players on Steam right now, and it's rated mostly positive. Endgame content, while much improved from when it was launched, can feel grind heavy with rewards not always matching the effort that you put into it, especially for solo players. Still, if you're someone that is both a Warhammer fan and an ARPG fan, then you probably got to give this one a go. And for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and place it into the B tier. Now, if you disagree with where I put one of these ARPGs, that's totally okay. I just ranked something like 20 of them, so it's going to be quite magical if you agree with me on every single one. But let me know down in the comments, which ones would you have placed higher, which ones would you have placed lower, and if I got something way wrong, let me know, and maybe I'll take a look at it again before I do this video next year. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. If you're not sure what to watch next, maybe check out one of the videos popping up on screen right now, and I hope to see you in the next one.
Great freaking video. Let me subscribe here, Lucky Ghost, and drop the like, guys. If you still like not subscribed to him, go there, drop him a like and a sub, because man, tremendous freaking work, guys. Holy moly. Well, boys, this was it for today. I think today we had a successful stream. We actually managed to break the 600 million. No, not 600. We did 650 million, guys. That's fucking great, bro. That's insane. So probably tomorrow I'm gonna make a build guide about it, and we're gonna play Path of Exile 2. It's gonna be a great day. So boys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here until now, and I'll catch you guys on next month. Peace.